Difference is he's selling his own. His own cues. fairway, C, elbow 13.
match, but I mean, Thank you. Hi everybody. Stephen Capaldi here. I'm sent on to bore you so that the guys that come on after me are considered much better. Richie says go bowl him to tears. He's on after me. So, Fraser Patrick on the table just now. I don't know if you've been keeping up to date with the comments, but Fraser's complaining just now his back's in a bad way. Said he was going to pull out and then asked if he could keep his name in the draw to see how he got on, but it was his expectation not to be able to continue. And in actual fact, it maybe looks as if Fraser's just conceded the match. So that's exactly what's happened. He's known that he's not likely to make it through, but he wanted a shot. He did ask the question, am I better to pass over to somebody on the reserve list, or can I give it a shot? With the expectation that I'm not going to continue much through the tournament. And so after 2 frames, 2 racks, Fraser's decided that it was too much for him. Probably a wise thing to do. You don't want to beat somebody and then pull out. It's maybe a bit unfair. So that's Fraser out of the competition. Angus goes through to the next round. In other games on other tables at the moment, just to keep you up to date, in the first round Phil Burford beat Andrew Danks 8-2. Darren Murray beat Alan Brown 8-2. Benji Buckley beat Jim O'Hare 8-4. Ronan Coyne and Alex Hepburn had a massive game of pool. It was good fun to watch actually, and Ronan eventually came through 8-6. And there was a very loud noise, a squeal of excitement as he potted the winning ball that shook everybody off their games, but it was funny. Dan Wiley get through against Kevin McLean in a forfeit. Kevin's not making it today. Barry Scott played Robert Stephen. Robert Stephen ran out 8-0. Lee Crichton played Gary Thompson. Gary didn't look himself today at all. There was a lot of shaking of the head. His shoulders were down. Lee played reasonably well, although there were a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes from Lee as well. And the frame that won it there, Gary miscued on the break, and Lee played the kind of typical 9-ball shot where he glances off the 1 and drops the white onto the bottom cushion. And Gary maybe, I don't know if it's an experience or if he just didn't remember that the break shot missed was his first foul, but anyway, I've got the legend Richie joining me just now. He's trying to figure out how the earphones work. He's got the earphones. Has he got the microphone?
Yes, well,
he's there.
Rocking and rolling.
Rich, I'm just talking about the game between Lee Crichton and Gary Thompson. So it's 7-6. Gary's gone to break, 7-6 down, and he's missed the pack on his break. He's miscued, and the white's just slid off to the side. So Lee plays that shot where you glance off the 1 ball and drop the white then down onto the bottom cushion. Now, Gary's tried to get out of the snooker by coming off the side cushion, glancing the 1 and sending the white up the table, but he's missed the 1 ball. He's clipped the ball protecting it and given away his second foul. Now, at that point, Lee turns round to Gary and says that's 2 fouls, and Gary asks the question, was the foul on the break my first one?
Yeah,
so he didn't, I wonder if he didn't realise that was... I would think so. Well, I was going to say, was it Gary's inexperience in knowing that the typical shot is actually just to split the balls open and give Lee a shot at the run out?
Yeah, I think that's the snooker player in him coming out there.
Yeah.
You know, he's thinking, well, I need to get out the snooker, rather than thinking, you know, like you said, open the pack up and then give him a chance at the finish, and then you're still in the game.
Yeah. So we did the right thing and took away the 3rd foul quite easily. In fact, the 3rd shot he played was an absolute cracker. He slid the 1 ball right into the middle of the pack. Right. So there really was only one way out, and that was for Gary to jump and land on the 1.
Oh, impossible, really.
That was the only shot he had, and again, he didn't see that. He tried to do something else. I don't know what it was, but it was never going to work. So I'm just going through the scores here. I managed to get through against Connor Robb with an 8-5 victory. To be honest, neither of us played particularly well. Connor got a couple of good breaks, I really struggled on the break today, even though I thought I had what I thought was a winning break. I practiced through the week and thought I'd found it, but it lost me again.
Yeah, it's a tough break. So there's a few different ways I've been practicing it, and I find that me personally trying to hit the one in between the diamond and the pocket with quite a lot of sight and trying to get the white to come back across towards the 9.
Yeah,
that seems to be my preferred option, but I've seen people go straight down on it as well, which is a chance of the back ball coming up and hitting the 9.
the thing with that is, of course, if you get the 1 ball, it's fine, but if you miss the 1 ball, the 1 ball then settles on the top cushion, and your white's then down in amongst the pack, so you've not got another shot.
No.
So you're not really playing to continue after your break, unless you get the 1.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it's difficult, and all the players are trying to figure out how to
the best way to go about it.
How to do that.
I take it Fraser's withdrawn from the
Fraser, he won the second frame, but at 1 all he shook hands and decided to step off. So we've got Dawood now against Benji. Benji won his first game, 8-4 against Jim O'Hare, and Jim O'Hare's not quite as the player he once was, but he's certainly a banana skin to anybody.
Not an easy customer at all.
So that was a good win for Benji. Dawood comes in his second round. He's had a bye in the first round.
He's been playing very well, Dawood. He's really took to the 9 ball, hasn't he?
I love his cue.
Yeah, it's nice, and it's a Chinese 8 ball cue.
Yeah,
he plays with.
There's no deflection in it at all.
No, and it's funny because I've always played with Ash when I played snooker, but going to 9 ball, I feel it really strange playing with Ash. But I feel there's not as much power as with Maple, which is really strange.
Okay.
It's a strange one. I've had a shot at that cue, and it's a lovely cue.
Yeah.
But I don't think I could use it compared to I play with the Revo.
You know, I would recommend anybody not to use it, but guys like yourself with the cue action can keep a hold of it. I played with a snooker cue for maybe about 3 or 4 seasons before I went on to the 9 ball cue, and did well. You know, won a couple of tournaments, so I was quite happy with it. But you can do so much more with the 9 ball cue.
You can manufacture angles. Ridiculous amount with the 9 ball cue.
Saying that was it was more valuable in the past when you had the older tables. Now that we're onto these Rassons, it plays more like a snooker table.
It does, yeah. I played Ryan there, Ryan Bissett, and he missed quite a few balls down the rail, and I think the Rasson tables definitely have no chance of catching you out in that shot.
For sure. Well, I had a ball down the rail where I had to pass the middle bag, and I looked at it and thought to myself, I'm going to have to play to the outside of the bag. I can't run it down the rail the way you would like to, because
that's not nice to play that shot.
It's risky. Just going down through the draw while Dawood practices. Sambo, he came through against Chris Cowie, 8-6. Davy Markey and Davy Riggins are involved in an absolute tussle just now. Both of them are off their game. Davy's missing a lot more balls than he usually would, and Davy Markey's the same. Davy's been practicing hard for next week's 8 ball tournament, so he's not been on the 9 ball table.
No, he's not been on it
so his confidence going on to the game was probably a bit low, but Davy Riggins had quite a lead. I think he was 4-0 up.
Yeah.
So that.
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah. Davy's a lovely cue, Davy. Yeah. But he really struggles with confidence. Yeah. That's his main issue, which is it's strange because he's such a good player. I sort of try to help him out a wee bit with some of this psychology and that, but it's a long process to get that right.
You've got to spend so much time. I did it at uni as well. I spent time with a guy, Richard Cox, who took Motherwell to that incredible season just at the turn of the century. And it's amazing what they can do, but yeah, like you say, it takes time, doesn't it?
It's like anything, you need to put the hours in. People think a sports psychologist or a coach says a few words to you and that's it, but you've got to put the work in just the same as you would do physically in terms of your cue action.
Absolutely. So on down the draw, well, that's Davy Riggins is taking a 6-5 lead there against Davy Markey.
Matt's using a break here. That's the first time I've ever seen him doing that.
I gave him a game during the week. He pulled one off the rack. I don't know if he's borrowed somebody's.
He's definitely using a break cue, which I've never seen him use that before.
Yeah.
I never just used his playing cue. There was a good game. It was on the next table to me. It was Chris Cowie and I don't know how you pronounce the other boy's name, Sayembo.
Yeah, I don't know him.
I don't know him, but he looks a hell of a player.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lovely cue action, he's got a lot of confidence. To be fair, I watched the game myself, he started really well, but Chris came back at him, and there was just a couple of shots that maybe weren't quite right, but he got a wee rub here and there, and it just helped him over the line.
You tend to find that when players are an even standard, it's the wee rubs here and there that just make the difference.
Because I thought, looking at it, I thought, no, Chris is going to come back here, but like I say, the flow was going with Sambo, and he took what he got, which was good. There's Marco Pediani through to the second round. Well done, Marco.
Well done, Marco.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a victory. It was Paul Corrigan was due to play, but he's not making it today. Green Hickman and Chris O'Hare. What a match-up that was in the first round. Chris has come through 8-4. I wouldn't have expected.
It's a tough wee section, not because I'm in any chance, but it's a tough wee section because I now play Adam, and it's that wee sort of area where you're involved in as well. It's a tough wee section, but you're never going to get easy draws in these tournaments.
No,
and you don't want that anyway.
It's incredible. I mean, if you look at the next couple of games that might come up, and
I know
there's absolute monsters. We've got maybe, depend who wins this game, but the winner of this game's likely to go and play Phil Burford, we would think.
I know.
And Phil's still got to get past Darren Murray, who...
And Darren can play.
Well, if Darren's settled and on his game, he's going to be hard to beat. But we all know that Darren struggles with the mental side of the game at times. He says so himself. So it just depends what Darren you get. But if you get Darren when he's settled, he's a machine.
Very good.
Chick McCaig doing well. He's 7-2 up. So he looks as if he's going to go on to win that game. Fraser's had to pull out there, so Angus through. And James Kelly, what happened to him? I don't know. James has been playing really well recently. Yeah, he's a lovely cueist. He's been playing well. He's had a couple of good results. Reasonable draws, I must say, but still he's had to take the games. He's got to win, and he's done it. So I actually thought that James would have given JGI a tough game. So
Phil looks as if he's run away with that one. I love watching Big David Q because I've known David for years through the snooker, obviously, and we used to play in the same team. And lovely player, ton of maker every day. And he's just such a lovely cueist, and I call him the Big Easy.
That's probably fair.
He's just such a big easy guy. He's lovely cueist, gets through the ball so well.
Do you know? Oh dear. No.
Dear. That's always the danger in that shot, isn't it?
Do you know what I was about to say there, though? That when I'm playing David, I can never tell what's going on in his head. No. He doesn't let you know where he's at. And he's just lost the first frame, and he's not even looked like it's bothered him. He manages to put every shot away seconds after it happens.
Yeah, tremendous mental side of the game he's got. Really good player. And he's a great imagination. See some of the shots he comes up with.
Yeah.
And he's brilliant. I played him the other week in a tournament, and he played a shot off the two knuckles, the bottom bag, to put a ball over the other corner bag, and it was a tremendous shot. On a snooker table, that's a lot easier than on these tables.
Yeah.
Because you can easily just go in off.
Absolutely. We haven't had it for a wee while, but years ago we had a ring game. Have you been involved in a ring game or heard of a ring game?
No.
You would love it, Richie. I've tried a couple of times to get it going, but I think the reason people haven't bought in is because they really just don't know what it is.
Right.
If you can imagine, say 10 players, and they each put in, let's say, 50 quid. So you've got £500 to be won.
Yeah.
And everybody puts £1 of their 50 on the table, like a post in poker.
Right, okay.
And you draw out the hat, the names, and then you play to that order for the entire tournament.
Right, okay.
So if you go first, you break. If you pot one, you carry on, and you keep going until you miss. If you pot the 9 ball, you get the £10 that has been put on the table, the £1 from everybody else.
Okay.
And your pot then goes up to 60, obviously, and everybody else sitting then at £49.
Right, okay.
Then everybody puts another £1 up and another £1 up, and you carry on like that. If you're breaking and dishing, you can carry on and win 2 or 3 pots. But if you break and you come up dry, you're off the table, and you've got to wait 9 other players before you get back on. So potentially you could be easily 11 or 12 racks down if the players are good before you actually get back to the table, which means you're £12 down out your £50 pot.
That's great.
But when you get back on, if you pot one 9-ball, you immediately replenish your pot with what.
Sure, right.
And then what happens is every hour it goes up £1. So instead of £1 stake, it's £2 stake. Or after one person gets knocked out, you go up a stake.
Right. Okay.
And so when there's only 2 players left, you're playing for £100, £200 a rack because there's 500 in the kitty.
Wow. No, I've never heard that before. It sounds really good.
And it becomes a head-to-head. It's really exciting.
For the pot.
Now, you're not allowed flukes, it's a call shot game.
Oh, right. Well, that's even better then.
Yeah, so you're calling it, but like you're saying,
a bit like straight pool, is it?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you can play it with 15 balls, or you can work round the numbers, or you can play it 10 ball, or you can play it 9 ball. It doesn't matter. 9 ball, I think, is quite exciting because sometimes, you know, if you pick up a rack, you're hoping that you can break and run another one. You know, whereas if you're playing straight pool, trying to get through it, you're on and off the table.
That's tough.
So
if you were doing it with this break box, it would be tough as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, the last time we played, it wasn't. The rules were different from that, so you could run a couple of racks.
Sorry about that.
So, yeah, it's a good game, but just because you mentioned how Dawood's imagination is good, sometimes you really, because you're not going back to the table until 10 other players have been to the table, so you're not letting that table go. You're going to manufacture whatever shot you can, but you've got to call it too. You can't just hit and hope.
Really good.
It's really good fun, and you see some incredible shots that you would never see any other time. So back to the game, we've got Dawood one down, having missed the position.
He played a full ball stunning.
He has, hasn't he? He'll still play the cut to the top left bag, won't he?
I would think so, yeah, and bring the white down near the bottom right as we're looking at the TV. I would imagine that's where he'll play to sort of give himself a wee bit of insurance.
Yeah, he's missed it. He's missed
That's
it.
the shot that these bags just don't take. It seems to be when you're playing with the side coming across the white, it tends to transfer the side onto the object ball, I think, and that's when it hits the knuckle, it sort of just checks.
Yeah. You know, the players moan because the ball doesn't drop even though it's fairly accurate, but they never moan when you lose the white and it runs to the corner and it doesn't drop.
I know, that's true. That's true. Oh,
Benji's not played that perfectly either, has he?
He's left himself no man's land there.
He's still got a shot, of course. He'll come round 3 cushions, I think.
Yeah, I would think so, yeah. A bit of right left hand side.
Benji, for such a long time, was the guy to beat down the GB9, you know, or certainly one of the top 4, but he seems to have kind of lost his way a fraction.
Yeah, he put in a wee quick one there, didn't he?
I don't know if it's these tables or the conditions or the travel up, or I don't know what it is, but he doesn't seem to take out as many finishes up here as he has in the GB9.
I'm fairly new to the scene, so I don't know a lot of these guys, apart from the boys that come up regularly, you know.
I can tell you Davy Marquez levelled it at 6-all against David Higgins.
That's a hell of a game. That's got decider written all over it.
It's,
oh, that's a nice shot. See what I mean there about Dawood? He's got lovely imagination, that shot there, just knowing that the side will just take off the 3 cushions.
Yep. Those are the shots I didn't want to say before he hit it in case it didn't go, but those are the shots Dawood doesn't miss.
No.
His cueing is so good.
It's really good.
And he's so confident that's bread and butter to him.
He's got a lot of confidence in his ability and his technique.
And he's so humble with it as well. It's not misplaced confidence.
No, not at all. Not at all. He'd never say he was better than anybody or anything like that. He's a lovely, lovely guy. But hell of a player. Hell of a competitor as well.
Yeah. So, Chick McCake's doing a dance just now because after having won his first game, he was due to play Kevin Green in the second round, but Kevin Green is no longer making it. So Chick progresses into the last 16. The way this works this weekend, guys, is we play this tournament today, knockout, straight through. Winner picking up £600, but anybody who makes the last 16 goes into what have they called it, the first tier.
Yeah.
The first tier tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
And they play a tournament of their own where the 32 who don't make it to the last 16, they play in the second tier event tomorrow, which actually has significantly more prize money in it.
Yeah, it does, and I think it's a better format than the double elimination. You know, I really do like the format. It's really good.
Well, arguably, it gives the guys a chance to play a tournament without maybe the likes of Phil Burford or Adam Smith, you know, your front runners.
Although there's still going to be some big hitters in that tournament tomorrow as well.
Absolutely.
You know, your likes of your Graham Hickman and Chris Cowie.
Yep.
You know, just to name a couple. Obviously Conor Robin, guys like that. So that's not going to be an easy tournament for somebody to win.
Now there's a shot there, Richie, where the Q power of Dawood isn't quite to the same as to the same of the guys as using the 9-ball Q.
Yeah, absolutely.
We could have possibly got up the table there.
Yeah, 100%.
But Dawood's not managed.
That's what I've found when I've had a shot with that Q, that it's just that it lacks a wee bit of power.
Yep.
And it must just be because of the weight of the balls.
But then it probably rarely comes into play because Dawood's likely to find the position he needs.
Yeah, his cue ball control is so good.
Yeah. So it's worth the risk, I guess.
I think he thought he had a big bag there and he's just hit it too square.
So this is the type of finish that Benji would have played with his eyes shut down south.
Yeah,
but look at that.
Well across that one
I'm already thinking, you know, is he going to take this away? Maybe not.
Yeah.
And there he's missed the first. I don't know.
Yeah. Doesn't look confident.
No, he doesn't look as confident at all.
No.
He looks very off balance, and even his body language, he doesn't look like he's ready for this.
No.
Now, why has he not played that with top right?
Yeah, that's just, again, it's a snooker player in him coming out in it. You know, that's, it's just a
two cushions, easy.
Easy. But he'll probably still finish it.
Of course, I mean,
he goes a different way about it. His patterns are quite the same as a lot of the guys that play 9-ball.
So there was my other question. Have you noticed, because we're using the break box and because the breaks are different, the balls seem to be sitting after the break in a completely different place from what we're using. It's a totally different pattern. It's a different game of pool.
Yeah, 100%. It is,
And some of the guys who rely on those patterns, maybe like Benji, are off balance.
Yeah.
Simply off balance.
Perhaps. I'm going to take a pause just for a few minutes. I've got some tea here. Go back in a minute, guys.
Oh, David's missed that one. The white ball was very close to the 7. It made the shot difficult. Andy knew white was running close to the corner pocket, so he had to play that shot with a manufacturer, a bit of side, a bit of power, just to get the white to do what he needed it to. Let's see. Benji's approached this shot with a wee bit more confidence. Yeah, and he just kind of dropped that in there. Kind of get the feeling, you can tell looking at him, right, he's going to get this one, he's not going to get this one. But even like that, he's set up. Again, Benji would normally walk into the shot, but there, he's almost got too close to the table, so he's just slid his hips back a bit and played the shot anyway. I don't know what's going on with Benji, but he's 2-1 up. I'm sure he can turn it on at a heartbeat. Lost Richie just for a wee minute. He's tucking into some food. Davy Riggins is taking the next frame there, so he's 7-6 up on Davy Markey. Both good friends of mine. Davy Riggins has said on a few occasions that he finds that last frame the hardest frame of the match, but he's got the ability to climb through it. And I've got a funny feeling that game is just finished. Yeah, Davy Riggins has knocked in the final 9-ball and gone through against Davy Markey. Davy Riggins goes through 8-6 against Davy Markey and now plays John Park in the second round. Benji lines up the break, so trying to get the one into the middle, I would think, and the 7-ball and 8-ball go towards the bottom corner. Now the 8-ball's dropped after a bit of a rumble and a nudge. The 1-ball went high on the middle bag. He's come back round the angles. So the first shot's likely to be the hardest in this rack. If he can knock the one in, the other balls in comparison should be easier. He's done that so easily. And that's the class I'm talking about with Benji. he's barely thought about that, and it had to be accurate. I'm not sure if the 3 goes past the must go past the 6 ball because he's played it that way. Richie's just reminding me of their muscle memory. Sometimes these players have played so much pool that they just trust their technique from years and years of practice. Yeah, Richie's pointing out the shape Benji's got when he's down playing a shot. He's almost in a sitting position. And that might be something Benji's done for years, but it wouldn't be the recommended technique. Doesn't give you as much balance.
No, it's certainly not conducive to being nice and still in the shot.
No.
That's for sure. But he's took as well. We've just been joined in the comms by
Davey,
the winner, Davey Riggins.
Yeah, Davey, you've come through 8-6. How did that match go for you there?
I went in a good lead, 4-1 up, and then Davey started to play the way he normally plays, and he came back at me, and it was a wee bit scrappy. I managed to win a couple at the end to sneak through a happy exit.
In the match 4 from the end, both of you had an easy chance to take away 2-3 ball finish, and both missed a 9 ball. Did you get past that was that just that one frame, or was that the theme of the last 3? Very good. You're due to play John Park. I don't know an awful lot about John. Have you played him before? He's not played before, so that'll be a new opponent for you. You'll just get down and play your usual game, I would imagine. No. Very good. Thanks, Davey. Back to the match with David and Benji. Benji taking that finish out quite comfortably, even though we are commenting on his his stance.
Yeah, he took them away perfect, didn't he? But it was the patterns that you noticed with the guys that have played pool for years. The pattern was just that you could see the shots and he took them exactly in that order.
Yeah.
Not obviously in the order, but I mean, the pattern.
Yeah, you know where the white's going, you can draw a circle around where it's long land. Yep, absolutely. It was slack.
That was a strange choice of shot today. I would maybe then experience it, not playing a lot of 9 ball, rather than play a push out there. He's tried to manufacture a shot that probably wasn't on.
Yeah, a low percentage shot,
Yeah. Remember, guys, if you want to have a wee comment on the stream, let us know if there's any questions you'd like to ask the players around that. We'll do our best to get them involved.
That was a nice piece of cue in there from Benji. Pulled the white back. And he's going to have to move the white a little to get onto the 3 ball. Round off 2 cushions. Just got to watch that nudge. He's okay. I always take that diamond off the table. It would destroy my head if I played the shot right, but the diamond wobbled the white back into the wrong position.
Even there, that's a nice shot. You just 2 cushions, just let the side do the work.
Yeah.
He's a perfect angle here, and the 5 to get up and down for the 6 of the another.
So Benji playing a wee bit quicker, looking a wee bit more confident.
That's not the best shot.
No, he wants the white to come off that cushion for a start.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
He'll come across, no bother.
Don't know if it'll come straight across. I think it'll come up and down.
They'll go up and down, yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Makes the game look easy when the guys play the right shots.
Even though we are saying about technique, there's a lot of players in the game, right back to the famous Alex Higgins, who was awful around about the table in terms of his technique, and yet his ability was undeniable.
Well, you even look at some of the guys, from the Philippines and that, and Reyes and things like that. Textbook technique, you would say, wasn't a strong point, but they did it so consistently. I guess I would mirror it to snooker. We're looking at Judd Trump, where technically Judd cues across the ball an incredible amount, but he does it so consistently that he's got confidence in what he does. And the only problem you have is when you start losing that confidence. That's when it can start really messing with your head. You know, if he has a confidence crisis, then he's going to be in a bad way because he's not got any backup. Whereas you look at, say, a John Higgins or that, where the technique is so solid.
Yeah.
Even if he's playing bad, he can still play to a pretty high level.
So, one of the players on tour that reminds me of that is Lee Crichton. Lee Crichton's timing is absolutely phenomenal, but it's so hard to get it just as good as he does. But see when it goes wrong, oh my goodness, the mistakes look horrific.
I know. Lee's a beautiful player to watch.
Yep.
Absolutely beautiful. But you're right. If it goes wrong, or you start having a wee crisis of confidence, maybe you tighten up a wee bit when you don't normally do, then that's when it can all go, as you say, Pete Tong.
David playing a push out this time.
Yeah, that's a better shot, yeah.
I'm not sure, to be honest, Richie. He's not left Benji an awful lot to think about, I don't think.
No.
You know, there's 3 or 4 safety shots here that Benji could choose from, and all of them going to put, if he plays them right, David in a fair bit of trouble. So, do you know, David maybe should have had that white jammed on the bottom cushion if he was going to put it to that position, or he should maybe have ran another ball. You know, he could have run a ball onto the side cushion and jammed up the 5 on the side. Yeah,
to make the finish tougher.
You know, so there was options there.
Yeah, probably wasn't the best option. That's obviously, like I said, I'm reasonably new to 9-ball. I've only been playing it a year, but coming from snooker, I've realised that these wee things like the push outs and things like that they're massive in the game. They're so important. The technical, the tactical side of it. That's one of the best shots I've ever played either. And I play David regularly, and he normally is pretty good tactically, but he's not went about this the best of the day.
Both players are looking a little lackadaisical, if I'm dead honest.
Yeah, that was a pure.
I mean, that was a big shot, and he was down quick, and he was up quick, and so let's see. Like, David will take his time over this because he knows if he cues it well, he's won this rack. You know, they're all sitting.
Yeah, he only needs to get the white back to anywhere past the middle bag here to make it.
He's going to concentrate on it. If he gets this right,
and he normally times it so well. He's a bit too much there.
Yep, he's overshot that.
One. He's a nice nudge. That was a wee quick one he put in there.
Yeah.
He's very unlike him. Normally cues those shots so well. Didn't he hit it as hard as that, did he?
He didn't. And I think that represents what we're talking about, is neither player have settled here.
No, they definitely haven't.
And David will be under a wee bit of pressure now at 4-1 down. The game's only to 8, so and he knows Benji's a good player, so he'll need to pick his game up a touch. Even like that there, his safety's not strong enough. Not to contain Benji.
No. Probably a better idea was just to try and get the white over the side cushion there.
Yeah. So is Benji going to run the white in behind the 7 here? No, he's played a double. Played a double.
Probably thought he had a wee bit of insurance there if he had it thick.
Yeah.
He would have got the cover anyway.
Definitely. So now this should be a roadmap finish, really. Side cushion, 4 ball, 5 to the corner. You take the 6 off 2 cushions lightly. 7 off 2 cushions as well, and then you've got 8-9. I'd imagine that's what we'll see happen. If he can get the white anywhere near to where it is just now off the 5 ball, he'll be happy.
6, So do you just play this directly to where it is, or do you think you come off 2 cushions?
I think Benji's going to come off 3 cushions, but no, I would come across the table once beside the 7.
Right.
All right, as he's done.
Yeah, that's not bad there. Perfect, actually.
Now, I would go off 2 cushions here, but some players will go up the middle of the table.
Yeah, I like that shot there.
Yeah, that's the way I go. But some come up the right hand side of the 9 ball. And
the only thing could have went wrong there was to land dead straight, and it would have been very unlucky to do it.
Yeah. Top cushion down for the black.
Yeah, that's perfect.
8 ball.
Yeah, he took these well again.
So 5-1 up, Benji's strong.
Yeah, David's got his work out here. Yeah, nice finish.
So Gary Thompson's just messaged me. He says, just listening to you in the commentary, he says, I had absolutely no idea, I hadn't seen anybody in that situation before where you would just smash the balls open. It's hard to switch the snooker brain off because you know what, it's your go-to, especially when you're under pressure like that. And like Richie said, your snooker go-tos to get out the snooker. You know, that's what you're trying to do. You don't have these other options of deliberate fouls, and so it's just Gary saying that he needs to learn a wee bit more about the game just through time.
Yeah, to be honest with you, the way I've learned quite a lot of these wee shots, I mean, I'm nowhere near experienced enough to even sort of start criticising anybody for playing the wrong shots. But like yourself, you're a very experienced player. But I've watched a lot of YouTube matches, you know, the top players, even from days gone by, and you pick up these wee shots quite a lot of times, and they stick in your mind.
Absolutely. I had a shot against Connor Robb earlier on, and we had a situation where there was 3 balls jammed against the side cushion, one of which we were trying to hit.
I've seen that one, the 2 and the 3, wasn't it?
Yeah, and so we've played a couple of shots and got some nice safeties out of it. And I've got Connor on 2 fouls. And to be honest, the better shot would have been for me to play a deliberate foul and run one of the other balls in on top of the target ball and close it off entirely.
Well, I had the exact same situation in a game just the other week there, and I didn't think about that shot either. And one of the, I don't know if it was Big Chick, no it wasn't, it was Colin McKechnie, who actually says to me, you should have played a deliberate foul there and tied the ball up, because he was already on a foul.
Yep.
And I thought, God, I never even thought of that.
Yeah.
And that's the tactical things that can make a huge difference.
Now, as it was, I had an alternative shot which was probably higher success rate, even though it maybe wasn't quite as tight, and it worked out for me. It got me there, but calculated decision to go with the maybe second best shot. It's
a percentage game at the end of the day, isn't it? You know, you should play really the higher percentage, unless you're in a situation where the game is dictating. You know, you could be playing really, really well. I see this quite a lot, even in snooker and other Cuesports, where people who are playing really well should really take gambles, I think.
Yeah.
Because the likelihood is that it will come off or you'll get second prize. Whereas you see the opposite with guys who are struggling in games. They try the big shot and it never comes off.
Yeah.
And they turn around and go, how unlucky am I?
Yeah.
You know, and you think, well, it's not really, it's game management. At the end of the day, you've played the wrong shot at the wrong time.
Yeah. I think what you're saying is right. I mean, sometimes you've just got to almost trick yourself into believing you're confident.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And bold at times. Graham's message, thanks Graham Hamilton, thanks for the compliment. Through to the second round against Marco Periani. That'll be a good game.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, did you see that shot?
I missed that there, no. Oh, it's going to come back in here.
That was what? I mean,
so he's trying to kick behind it.
He's thought about several different shots, and then he's just gone, stuff this, got it down, and quickly smashed at it.
Has he tried to cut it in? I think he's tried to cut it in.
Possibly, but even at that, you wouldn't play it at that pace either, because you would lose the fight.
Surely there was enough room behind that 6 to come 2 cushions and kick it.
There was, and that was what you first looked at. But if you're going to play the pot on the 6 ball, why not just play it like pocket weight? Because your fight's got to finish top end. It's got to finish top end of the table. What he played there, his fight would have landed below the 7 ball, and then he's got a long pot to one of the pot.
And it's a big
crazy shot
as well. You know, 5-2 or 6-1. It's huge.
Nice cue. Nice cue.
He is lucky.
Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, he's giving him a wee door back in there. From a game that he's really dominated without playing really well.
So we're into the second round. Phil Burford's beaten Gary Crawford 8-0. So Phil looks like he's on form, 8-2 and 8-0. Warrant's favourite for the competition, I think he's in it. Even money or thereabouts. Darren Murray's 4-1 up against Declan. David here now 5-2 to Benji. And David Hines winning 4-0 against Ronan Coyne after that big win in the first round. Matthews beating Dan Wiley 3-1. Now that's an interesting game. Matthews practicing hard, learning the game. He's improved significantly.
Huge amount.
Dan's obviously got the experience from snooker, 8-ball, 9-ball. If it's got a cue in it, Dan can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Matthew's improved a lot. He takes the balls that are there quite a lot now. That's a lovely break, You were saying earlier on about the one being down this end of the table. If the one, the white, sorry, if the cue ball stays down this end of the table, you don't make the one, then you're in heaps of trouble.
That's exactly right. The one ball is tracking to top end of the table on almost every shot.
Especially when you play it with side, it seems to come off the second cushion and you go down further.
Yep. You must be giving them a good hit though, because most of the time the ball sits up top centre. So he's obviously got another 2 foot in that one ball.
Playing a push out here.
Now see, that's what I was talking about earlier. There's Benji's played a seemingly pointless push out, but it's not. He's put the 4 ball now in a position that makes the 3 more difficult to get onto.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's experience that there. That's an experienced shot. You're trying to stand behind it here. He's tried that. I don't know if he's got it. No, he's not got it. Never quite got the white, did he?
No.
If he'd have got the white stuck, then he'd have been perfect.
Now, even though Benji's put that 4 ball on the side cushion, it makes that shot more difficult. He should get on the 3. Should be ace. Just stunned it out a wee bit.
Yeah, lovely shot. Didn't try to do too much with the white there, just made the angle.
No, and he's going to have to leave himself a slightly tricky 4 down the cushion as well, because the white's going to come off that cushion.
Yeah, nice shot. Used the bag there, that was lovely.
He did, he played it off the side cushion first.
That was a lovely shot.
That takes a lot of confidence to do, because these pockets
absolutely.
not generous. Richie, we must be doing alright in the commentary. We've gone from we've doubled our numbers since we've sat down.
That is just people getting out of their bed.
That's it. Somebody just switched off there when I said that. Point of principle, sorry.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
You won't be able to hear this. I didn't want whoever that was on.
That was a nice shot there, because that could have went wrong. He just played that nice wee stun shot.
We check off the second cushion. Now that he'll be disappointed with. Not that it's going to cause him too much trouble, but he would have liked the white higher.
Yeah. That tells me he's maybe not quite confident, because he's sort of playing them big. He's playing the margins.
I used the word lackadaisical earlier on. I think does he think that the opponent's not up to it? Does he not know that?
So. I don't know, maybe he's not feeling 100% confident himself, but yeah, he must know David's a good player. Everybody talks, don't they, in the circuit? They know who can play, and they certainly know David can play, but
I mean, Benji's a nice guy. There's no badness in him at all, but most of the guys up here certainly would appear to give David far more respect.
Yeah.
But you know what? He is 6-2 up.
Yeah, he's
winning without playing well.
The thing that this game has showed me is the difference between somebody who's played a lot of 9-ball and somebody who's not played a lot of 9-ball.
Definitely.
You can see it a huge amount. Definitely. Even though David's been playing a lot more, but he's still playing a lot of the shots that you play in 8-ball and snooker.
Yeah. So there's a 1-ball doing what we said it would do.
Yeah, and if that 8 goes in, he's lovely. There you go.
Dan Wiley's got one back against Matthews, so it's now 4-2. Archie McCorkle's on against Robert Stephen and has won the first rack. Robert, one of the favourites for this, but Archie's been playing well. He managed the semi-final in the last event in here, and he's just put a Rasson table. Oh, that was lost the white a wee bit. He's just put a Rasson table in his workshop, so he'll be getting a lot of practice going forward. It's a tricky wee one, Richie. He's going to take the 2-ball to the corner, obviously, but he's got to avoid that 7-ball with the white. He can play into it and hold.
I think the 3 goes in the opposite corner.
It does, so he can play into the 7 if he wants. Yeah. But I don't know that he will. I think he has played into it. Why he's so firm?
Yeah, I mean,
I think he
shouldn't have played it quite so hard. Yeah.
But see, if he doesn't play that shot hard, he doesn't create the angle to get to the 7. I think he comes off the cushion and nudges the 7 if he doesn't do that. And he's missed that. Nah, he's missed that. Second prize though. Yeah. Second prize.
Yeah, we're we're in the fish tank here, and we've got a couple of fish looking outside. Couple of sharks circling us here.
So Benji's going to need to get this one safe because, you know, the balls are sitting fairly open. Just want a good hit on this. I know he had to get close to that 5 ball, but that's such an uncharacteristic mistake from Benji. I'm amazed he's 6-2 up. So the difficulty here now, he plays a 3 like I think he's going to. He'll take the white ball onto the side cushion. But then the 4 to 5 is going to be difficult. 4 to 5 is not an easy shot. So he's gone the right path.
That's about as best as he could do there.
Now,
just plays the top spin and left.
No, I'm going to say
screw it in.
Draw past the 6 as close as you can to it.
Straight enough to do that.
And play for the middle diamond left of the 9 ball.
Yeah, but left.
And just sit across the table there and give yourself. Yeah.
Ah, he's played it lovely.
That's the one.
Yeah, nice shot.
A wee bit of right hand side here just to hold the white. And then it's 3 stop shots. Lee Crichton just started against Simon Gardner. Do you know, I would argue that Simon's one of the underachievers here. He's got a lovely cue action. He knows the game. He has a lot of inner confidence. But for some reason, he just doesn't seem to produce it as often as I think he should. Any mistakes he makes are what we would call bread and butter shots, and yet he takes out some monster shots and finishes. He always looks like he's in control, and then, like I say, there's just something silly slips in. One day it'll click and he'll fly through the field.
Yeah. Another player I don't really know from not being around about the circuit. But I'll take your word for it. You're a good judge of a player.
I tried for years to stop you getting on the tour.
There'll be another good game coming up. James Jack and Sayembo.
Well, you say that, but James is sitting somewhere in the M74 with 3 tyres.
Oh, really? Oh, gee whiz. Well, I'll be happy about that. Yeah.
I don't mean to laugh at your misfortune, James.
No, that's a shame.
I'm sure you'll get it sorted and in soon. But yeah, he messaged to say he's running a bit late.
Oh, that's a shame. Drive safe, James.
I'm just looking. I'll possibly be on this table here shortly.
Yeah, you're next game on. I beg a nice game, you and Dave.
Do you know what? They probably should hold us back and put on you and Adam. That would be something worth watching.
Well, there's still a few games in between us, so I don't know.
If my second game is going to be anything like my first game, you don't want to watch it. Even I didn't want to watch it. Robert Stevens taking the next 2 against Archie and going 2-1 up. Darren Murray's 4-2 with Declan. David Tynes now 6-0 up against Ronan.
Ronan's party animal.
Matthew's taking one against Dan. I actually fancied Dan for that one today for some reason.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that Matthew's been in practicing. That was almost a fantastic shot there by David. He's maybe going to get second prize here, but he almost held that 1 ball right in behind the 7. The only thing you've got to worry about is he's going to have the 9 ball flying here.
Yeah. If he catches the one thin enough, the 9 could go towards that right middle.
Well, what I'm thinking more likely, see, even if he catches it full ball, the 9's going to come off the side cushion and hit the 7. Right. It's going to track close.
Yeah. I think this is one of these ones you just hit as hard as you can.
Yes, 100%.
It looks like he's come off a bit of an angle right enough. I think I'd be going more straight to it.
There we go, off the 7. Oh,
not quite.
nearly called it.
Nearly, yeah.
Nearly called it.
Nah, that was the only shot he really had. No, this is a toughie. I don't know if 2 passes, the 3.
And there's insurance there because the 3 is so difficult. He's not good.
Yeah, that's a tough one here.
That would maybe screw into the 9 ball here, just nudge it towards the corner pocket.
It's a good shot, a good result maybe.
So wouldn't you have been tempted to pot the 1 and play a tighter snooker on the 2 rather than trying to play a loose snooker on the 2?
Yeah.
Because now, if he can, Benji's going to tuck in behind the 3 ball with the white, isn't he? Or the other way around. See, now Benji's maybe thinking my way, maybe running the white up onto that 9 ball.
No, that was a nice shot.
But he doesn't put too much pressure on Dawood here. I mean,
He's only got to watch the kick and going off here.
he actually wants to play it real slow so he doesn't disturb the 4 and 3. He's got away with that a wee bit.
What? The foot kick?
Like I say,
It's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but see, if he'd caught the 3 there and just nudged the 3 to the right a fraction, he's handed the frame.
Yeah, because that's the endurance just now, isn't it, the 3? So you say maybe why did he hit it so hard there?
You shouldn't. You should play that one soft and try and just, yeah. That's a thin cut to the middle bag. He might play the double here, but it will depend on the angle he's got because he's going to want to get into that. I can't imagine he's going to stand down to play the 3 to the opposite corner. Yeah, Richie's saying he might come underneath it and just play for the snooker. Oh, he was playing for the snooker there. He's left Dawood a very difficult plan, but it's definitely one worth taking because of where the 3's at.
Do you play the soft here and we get the couple with the 8 as well? I don't know if it's straight enough.
I don't think you can play it too soft because the white's so close to the cushion. I think you've really got to play the ball through. That's what I would say.
Right.
A shot that the snooker players like is just play it positively without pace.
Almost just as if you're just potting the blue.
Yeah. Positive shot. It's hit it a wee bit hard, but anyway. It's done okay here.
Yeah. You see with the 3 sitting where it is, if you pot it and you can get behind it, that's the shot. Because obviously it only pots into the bottom left. And there's not a lot of room there. Can he get an edge here? Is he jumping? He's going for the jump here.
Again, I don't know what he's going to do here because, look, if he takes a blue, he's not going to be able to play this soft, so he's going to disturb the other balls. Or miss entirely.
Yeah, that was a poor shot. Well, that's 1 foul, so that would really here is
this is your 3 fouls.
Do
you pot the 2 and play it on a 3, or?
I don't think so.
I mean, there's argument that you play the snooker now on the 2 ball because you've got the insurance of the 3, but it depends.
Put the 2 up towards the 7.
He's maybe looking to nudge this out.
That's the snooker player shot on it. He's played it fantastically well, but that was risky.
But where's the 4 going?
You'd need to play in the same pocket. Again, this sort of shows how confident Dawood is in his ability to his cue ball control, because he's thinking here, I can finish this. Whereas, a lot of players will be thinking, right, get the 2, play the safety. It's a big ask, isn't it?
Well, you've called it, and he's played the 2 shots. If he takes it out, good on him. Like you say, the confidence is there. It's 6-3, 6-4, maybe a wee bit of pressure. He's back in the game. It's nice.
Yeah, lovely.
He's going to have to do it again, no?
Yeah. I don't think he can be too adventurous with the white here because he's going to go close to this right-hand side cushion. He's going to leave a bit of distance in the 6th, I think. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
He's just got to watch the middle bag if he's coming across the table.
natural angle miss the 8, do you think? Yeah.
The natural angle misses the 8, yeah.
And
I think he wants
the 7 down the bottom.
I think he
right?
wants. Well, no, I would put a bit of check on the.
Do you think so from there?
And take it to the corner, yeah.
Looks like he's playing that short, yeah.
Wee bit.
How much danger is he? You can overcut this.
If you take it below the middle bag, you should be okay. You know, off the side cushion.
Yeah, I fancied
like that. Yeah, so
yeah, that was always the danger, overcutting that shot.
Yeah, the difficulty now. Straight, isn't he? See if he can get off the side cushion, it's no bother at all. But if he's dead straight, it's a straight draw.
Dead straight here. He's got to screw back.
I think he's just going straight draw.
That's the test of the croon here.
There you go.
Look at that. That's lovely. That's beautiful. And that's how good he is as a cueist.
Yeah. And this is just a stun shot, isn't it?
This is elementary for somebody with David's cueing ability. It's a stop ball.
But then 6-3 down, it changes the complexion just a little.
Yeah, totally does. Yeah.
All your concentration is needed.
Yeah, totally.
So 6-4 might be a game on here.
We certainly took confidence of how he cleared in. Yeah, you know that was a tough finish.
Yeah, I thought it was a strange choice for Benji to jump. I would have clipped off the 2, put it in the side cushion, run the white down the bottom, and
even if he had to play a bit sideways, if he could have got to this here.
Round the tables, Dan Murray's got a 5-2 lead against Declan Malley. We've got Benji now 6-4 up. David Hines lost a frame to Ronan Coyne. Come on, Ronan, big comeback, 7-1. 7 in a row, Ronan, you can do it. Do you know what? There is somebody in this room that believes Ronan can do that. Ronan himself. Matthew's lost a couple there to Dan quite quickly, so it's 5-4. That's turning into a game, and Dan's at the table again.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to that could go to the wire. Roberts extended his lead against Archie, so he's now 3-1 up. And Lee Crichton and Simon Gardner have shared the first 2. Nice enough break, but in order to get the win into that middle bag, like we were saying earlier, it suits the white to come down the table, and then you're left with, you know, like a longer shot or complications. And with that 3 balls tied up now as well, it goes to.
It's got to be a cross double here to play the safety and get the white down towards the. Oh, I'm surprised at that shot, but what a shot this is!
Clipping a 7. Now the 3 goes. The 3 goes.
Yeah, I think it does. The only thing is this rack thing.
And it's a natural angle. Natural angle down for the 4. Is that because he was looking at screwing down table? No, he would just take the natural angle off his side, wouldn't he?
He must not be able to get it. I like the shot here, just past the 8 with a bit of screw.
Really?
Yeah. Nice and for him. Oh, I can't believe he's hit the 8.
It's because he's hit it so hard, he's got checked.
Yeah, I thought he had to come further over. I think he played the right shot, but I just think he played it all wrong.
Man, I would have played a little jump over the 9 or a wee swear shot. My goodness. Everybody's got their own shot choices.
Yeah, it's just how you see it at the time, isn't it?
So yeah, Dan Wiley took that frame out, 5-5 with Matthew. Close one. Oh, Benji. I mean, I know it was tight, but again, you would expect him to get it.
If it was that tight, why did they not just play the 3 onto the 4?
Well, let's ask him when he comes off the table.
Yeah.
So David back in again.
And he's such a confidence player, David. So if he gets a run, a few racks, then he can start really motoring.
He's got to take this out, I feel.
Oh,
I mean, if he doesn't take this away, I think he's sold the game.
Yeah, again, I think he has to be high there so he can come the other way.
He doesn't want to go behind the 8 ball, and to be honest, the 6 isn't a problem. If he leaves the white back in the middle of the table,
no, that's nice.
Yeah, he's all right there. 2 cushions out for the 7. I don't see any complications. Right, that's me getting called on. I'm afraid I have to leave you.
No, all the best, sir.
Hold up, hold up. He's just getting to that a bit, but it shouldn't be a problem. He's off the cushion. He can get his cue to it. It's not a bother.
But unfortunately, Ronan lost 8-1. Unlucky Ronan.
Like you say, confidence player Dawood, if he's given a chance. He's not here to finish second, that's for sure.
No, absolutely not. All the best, Stevie. Good luck, Frank. Yeah, so asking about the breaking mat. It's just to protect the cloth from being worn. You play with that just to stop the sort of skid on the cloth, and that wears the table quite quickly. That's what is lifted off there after he's broken. Fraser was really struggling. He had a really bad neck injury, and unfortunately he tried his best to play, but he was going to pull out last night, but he didn't want to let anybody down. So full marks for trying, Fraser. Unlucky pal. Again, the balls went quite off the tier. He's playing a push shot here. Tie the two ball up maybe. And look a bit more awkward now. Surprised Dawood putting him back in there, because if it's thin enough, he's a chance of getting down right behind the knee. Oh, so it's way too thick. Very uncharacteristic there. Benji. Maybe disgusted with that shot. Great chance here for Dawood to do 6-all. He really feels if he's got the upper hand here. The momentum is such a big thing in Cuesport, well in any sport I suppose, but certainly in Cuesport you get into rhythm, and momentum is so important. And once you get momentum, especially somebody as fluent as Dawood, very hard to stop them once they start getting their confidence going. Thanks to Frank Hughes for the compliment. Listening to their dulcet tones. This is a tricky shot here. I'd imagine the sickness past the 8, if not, it's a big bag anyway. Certainly doesn't want to hit the 8 directly here, because then it won't go, I don't think. So if anything, he wants to hit this a tiny bit thick to give himself the big bag. Plenty of room. problems from here. Beautiful cue stab. This is going 6-0. We have Darren Murray 5-3 on Declan Malley. We have 5-5 with Matthew and Daniel. I don't know if I think somebody just won that there. We have Simon Gardner 2-1 up in Lee Crichton. Robert Stephen 4-2 up in Archie and McGoldrick. And good friend Stevie Capaldi is just gone into play. The fantastic photographer David Black. He's also a very good pool player. Improved a lot, has David. He's been working hard in his game. Had some coaching off Elliot. You can see it starting to take its effect. Daniel now has gone into a 6-5 lead over Matthew, so he's won the last 4 matches. Well, certainly the last 3. A bit careless there for David. I think he's got to get that tight on the cushion. Giving Benji loads of options here to play a shot. He can go for this or he can play safe. I think he's going to have to go for it. Yeah, good shot. Just hasn't lift the break, Matt. Again, Ben's will be disgusted with that shot. Very, very uncharacteristic. And I put that over the check side there just to hold the angle. So we're starting to gain confidence here. He can play this year, either 1 cushion up for the 6 or 2 cushions. I like that one. This isn't easy. Ideally wants to leave himself anywhere near about the spot where the 9 would normally sit on the break. That would be a perfect position, but I don't know if he can get there with just dropping it on it, or if he's going to have to come off maybe 1 cushion maybe at the check side. Certainly that's where he wants to be. That's what's brilliant. I don't think he has to play in this one cannon here, but that seems to be what he's looking at. shot. Is that too hard? Update the scores. Dan Murray 5-4 up now on Declan. Declan's pulling back. Dan Murray 6-5 up. Oh, there's the right one here. Oh, that's horrible. Horrible. Well, Stephen's fight up watching the problem. Maybe do a double one. The jerseys, yeah. It's been awkward enough. I think he did try to play it with a wee bit of insurance that if he missed it, it would just stay just past into the bag, but I think he's overcooked it a fraction. He split 6. Got to go for the double here. Yeah, well played. Oh, that's a good one. That was okay. Yeah, well played. That was a massive frame. Good. Benji. Again, I think this one's got Hill written all over it. Next game up will be Dave Riggins and John Park. Cracking games coming up. Chris O'Hare and Vincent Mendy. JJ Andy Finnegan, not a very cracking game at all. Strong field. It's definitely been a game changer, this box break. Nowhere near as many players getting the ball off the break. Very, very few breaking dishes. Oh, that would have been in his mouth there. Cover? Don't think so. He's left the gap. Yeah, left the gap. So I'd imagine here, important when you try and get the white going towards the 5 ball. Touch the left hand side. Not bad there. A bit more complicated with the cue ball now. Playing the ball, but may be able to miss the second playing ball. Wow. Not sure he had to do that, Rasson. Seemed to decelerate that one there. When you decelerate in a shot, what tends to happen is the side that you're anticipating pushing, because you get deflection on the cue ball and you anticipate it deflecting towards the pot angle, and when you decelerate, what happens is the side takes much earlier, and that's why you overcut a lot of shots when you decelerate with side. Tell you what, I'll take that. I'll take that result. Matthew has now gone 7-6 up on Dan. That was a couple of quick frames there that Matthew won. Declan Malley has level things with Darren Murray. If that 2 doesn't go, that would have settled for that, but I think it does. Simon Gardner now 3-2 up in Lee Crichton. Steve Capaldo 1 each with David Black and Robert Stephen. It's 5-3 up now on archery. Like to go on the 4, he's going to take an incredible shot, but I don't know if it's even possible. But a quick one in again there. Certainly not cued smooth as he can today, Benji. I think if he looks back at this, he'll think he'll see that for himself. He's put a couple of quick ones in, which is uncharacteristic, as I said. Such a great player. It's on. Should be able to just punch the cue ball out for the 4 in the same bag. Straight enough. Can barely hear calls, okay. Okay, I'll see if we can get the volume turned up a wee bit. Let us know if that's any better. Yeah, just let us know if that's any better, Dave. Yeah, big frame that. Okay, let us know how that is now. So after this game, it's going to be myself and Adam Smith. Hopefully we'll get somebody else in to take over the comms. Ooh. Dry break. So many dry breaks with this box break. Oh, me too. My mistake. I thought it was Hill too. Oh, that's a nice rub. That's a lovely rub. Tough shot here. Certainly has to get that side where he's pointing his cue. In order to get over for the 4. If he can play this shot well. Oh, it has. It's updated now, yeah. Oh, Dawood. Oh, he's still got a shot at that, but they certainly want to avoid that 6. Could work out okay though. This is the shot. If he gets this and gets on the 4, then you have to fancy him. Somebody Dawood's cueing ability. I always fancy him for these shots. Just if he cues it nice and smooth that he normally does. Silky. Lovely cue. Ooh, he's overcooked this. Wow. Tried so hard to get straight on the 5. They almost overcooked it. Don't really think it was necessary. Making tough work of this. And we've got 7-7 with Matthew and Daniel as well now. 6-5 to Darren Murray. 6-4 to Robert Stephen. 3-all with Lee Crichton and Simon. And Stevie Capaldi's 2-1 up and David Black. Oh, that's a tough. He's just deciding whether to take it in the middle. But then he's looking at trying to go into the 7 into the bottom left. Or does he take the 6 into the top right and leave himself where he's pointing his cue just now? I think I prefer that option. I think that's who he's playing. Crikey, he's left himself a really tough shot here. Well, as I've said before, Dawood's such a good cueist. I really fancy him for this year. Gets through the ball so well. Didn't hit it as good as he normally can, but he'll take it. Oh, he's left himself a tricky one. You very rarely see players hit these too thin. Normally miss them too thick. Matthew Ridgely has just won 8-7 against Dan. That was a tough game. Good win for Matthew there. Oh, well played. Unlucky Benj. Well played, Dawood. And it's good night for me because I'm just going on to play Adam.
Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. So, we've been asked, myself, Graham Hickman, and joined in the booth with Phil Burford to do a little bit of commentary on this upcoming match. Adam Smith, Richie McDonald. If you could do us a quick favour and let us know in the chat if you can hear the volume okay, that would be great. Cheers, Fraser. Volume sounds fine. Perfect. So, yeah, so this is the first event up in McGoldrick's of the Rasson tour. Everything looking gleaming, tables looking brilliant. Everyone's got the brand new jerseys on, and it's a full house. There's been some great matches already, and this one's just kicked off. But yeah, I've got Phil Burford in the booth with me, who's already played 2 matches. How did you find those first 2 matches, Phil?
Hello guys. Yeah, all good so far. First match was a bit of a struggle, but next match is was a bit better. So yes, onward and upward. And I believe Adam has just pulled a foul on himself. He's feathered the white.
Oh, didn't see that. Oh well. Got a little bit of a replay there. Oh yeah. Well, there you go. That's sportsmanship for you. Fair play, Adam. Owning that one up. It's nice to see those things. But yeah, so what? Let's have a quick look at the draw. Which round are we into now? Actually, these are the second round matches. So a lot of the first round matches have already been played. We're now running into some of the second round matches to make the draw up for the last 16. Let's have a quick little look. So we'll just bring it up. Yeah, okay. So the last 16 is pretty much halfway done. Currently, there's a handful of matches running now to finish off the last 16. Then we'll see how that looks. Let's just get some scores from the first matches. So currently, Simon Gardner versus Lee Creighton 4-5 or 5-4 to Lee. Stephen Capaldi 3, David Black 2. James Jack is 1-0 up against Cy Embo. Dave Riggins 1-0 up against John Park. Graham Hamilton, Marco Pedani just starting off, in Adam Smith, Richie McDonald. There you go. First rack was done. Richie is 1-0 up. So what do you think of this break format, Phil, with the box break? There's no points, but how are you finding making a ball on this break?
It's it makes the game a lot what's the word, more interesting, I guess. There's a lot more pool involved now, a lot less break and runs. So overall, I think it's good for the game, and I feel like it sort of, in one respect, makes the best player win. But it does take quite a big part of the game away with the breaking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good shout. I think probably the word we've been talking about is it's a bit of a leveler. I don't think, looking around the room, we've been watching the breaks all morning and nobody's really mastered it yet. We all know how good of a breaker Adam is. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares in this match. But it's a tough break. It's not so easy to get the wing ball. The one ball does go, but it's tough.
Yeah, it is. And again, if you do make the one, you're not guaranteed to be on the two, so it's hard to control the one like you can off from the side rail. So yes, it's definitely makes the game more interesting.
Yeah, and I think it's a good way to try something different as well with this tour. For those who are watching, I'm not sure, there's no point system on the break. Normally you have to hit the balls with such a force that you either pocket balls or get them past the head string to make points. Otherwise it's an illegal break. But for this event and this series so far, it will be no points. So because the break is very tough. But we'll see how the season goes. Maybe it evolves. I don't know, but I kind of like it. I think you say it brings a bit more pool into the game. It's not just break and run.
Yeah, I think as well that a shout out for the tour rail really, because it's moving with the times. It's a very new tour. but again, it's moving with the times. It understands that that's the way Matchroom are going with the break, and I feel that they're always listening to both the players and the sport as a whole. So again, the equipment's great, the club's amazing. So there's not really a bad word to say about the whole place. It really is a top venue.
It is, and we said this last time when we were here just a little while ago. This venue is just tremendous. It's a perfect setup.
I think Adam might have just hooked himself.
He has. I think he's just overrun by a fraction. I mean, the jump shot's not going to get him close to the 7, obviously, but it's a tricky one now. What would you do here, Phil? Would you push the board out, or would you play safe?
No, I think I would just jump in and take my medicine on the 7.
Can he swerve it? I don't think he can swerve it.
No.
I think if he can bend it a little bit and just let it drop in the pocket, maybe that could give him a long 7 ball, but yeah. And these tables are playing fast, Phil. You know, the run round, the cushions react very well.
Yeah,
so you've got to be careful.
Yeah, they're a great setup. Nice tables. They play as true as a 9-ball table can play. Really, the pockets aren't over tight, but if you power the ball down the cushions, you've got to hit it right, or it can spit out. So.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's hard to see on the table, but the pockets are quite deep. The shelf is quite deep, so even though balls might generally rattle and fall in, these ones can rattle and stay out. So let's see this jump shot. That's exactly what you said, Phil. Pot it, try and take some medicine. Bit more backspin on it, but he's still got a shot.
Yeah, just go in the top right-hand corner. Hopefully pump it in. And again, leave himself a shot on the 8.
Would you dig down on this one, Phil, or would you take it around the angles?
Well, I would probably just pop it in.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. How's your fortune? No, he stuck it.
He stuck it up.
So that was, a little bit unfortunate to hook himself there. It was a nice jump shot, but left a very, very tough 7.
It's tough though. Adam's been sat here. I'm not sure if Richie played a first round match.
I think he did. So yeah, it's a good call, Phil. Adam's been waiting since your first match at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's right. Car sharing.
Yeah, so that's a tough thing on these events. They've got some lovely tables. Is it 6 tables, Phil, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 6 tables, and
I think Richie was to win 8-4 against Ryan Wissett this morning, so he's had a bit of table time, so Adam's coming cold. So
yeah, you need to. He technically probably should have been 2-0 up, and he's 2-0 down, so he's got a little bit of warming up to do.
Yeah, I think to be fair that as a second round match, either player can win this tournament. They're both. Obviously, Adam's a profound winner, and Richie's definitely got the game. I think is he an ex-snooker pro? He's pretty hot on the snooker table by all accounts.
Yeah, he's very, very steady, Rich. I played him up at Edinburgh last year. He's very good.
I beat him in the last event, but again, it was a 6-6, 7. I think I beat him 8-6 in the end, but it was a tough game. He doesn't give up.
No, he doesn't miss much either. And when we played in Edinburgh, it was a close one. I think it was 11-10. I just scraped over the line, but very clearly he's a very, very capable player. So it's a dangerous draw either way for Adam first game. But Adam's for sure got the power to overcome this match. He just needs to get in the stroke a little bit.
Yeah. So let's see how Richie goes on with the break.
So is it 1-0 or is it 2-0? I'm a bit confused.
It's 2-0.
Or maybe it's just a delay in the score coming up. Okay, let's see Richie's break here. So looks like he's going for a little bit of a cut break, screw back, white ball to the middle diamond area. Yeah, it's a pretty good hit.
Yeah.
That's the dangerous thing with this. That's a bonus. He snuck it on the 2. And that's a perfect example of how tricky it is. You got the wing ball, but the 1 ball goes up, the white comes down. It's just not like a normal break, you know.
No, it sort of feels like a sort of 10-ball game. A lot of the racks they go scruffy. They don't split as well as they do from the side rail. So it does make more pull.
Yeah, it does. I think that's what makes it interesting. Safety players, there's a lot of push outs. You've got it's a little bit of luck on the break. It's a tough one to really try to control. See, that's an interesting push out there for me. Adam can split the balls, and he's got a chance to just hook them straight back.
Yeah.
On the left side rail behind the 5 and the 8 and the 9. But would you bring this out, or would you just split the balls, Phil?
I'd just split the balls,
Yeah.
put the two behind the 7 and get a good cue ball. I think that's just containing.
Yeah, exactly that. Yep. That's why it was a strange push out for me. I think you kind of just opened that door for that shot, you know. And that's, I think, the fine margins in these games.
I think, yeah, it is. Looks like
But
a one rail kick.
I guess the bonus here is that the 5 looks tied up with the 8 and the 4's not in the great position. But these kind of frames, what you'll find is, definitely in the first matches you've seen when it gets a bit messy, people go for the 2, 3 fouls. If you get a couple of ball in hands early on when it's messy.
Yeah,
it's just
I've noticed there's been quite a lot of combos.
Yeah, a lot of 9s. So here we go. So, you know, would you think Adam will go for the 3 fouls, or can he bump out the 5 somewhere here?
No, I think he might even potentially, with ball in hand, he might even be able to just half
ball it off the 2.
ball the 8, yeah.
It's probably worth a shout, you know, just even if he flicks off it.
Depends on how he's feeling, because if the previous 2 frames went his way, then he probably wouldn't think twice. But he's probably feeling a little bit edgy, wants to get one on the board, so we'll see.
I think what you find in these shots, he doesn't want to hit the black on the bottom side, because that's where he could get hooked up.
Yeah.
So he's conscious of going above, which could mean he might hit too much and go too high. But let's say that was the danger of that shot. It was a big risk shot.
Yes.
Hit it a little bit soft as well. He probably a bit more power just to make sure I moved the white out.
Yeah, you called it.
But then, yeah, like that's the difference. You know, you've got to push the board to try and open something up. And he's an aggressive player, Adam. He likes to go for it, which I think is good.
Gets him a lot of success.
But if it doesn't go your way, then yeah, this is a tough kick as well. Probably 3 rails, Phil.
3 rails round, yeah.
Hit it from the behind.
Yeah.
Try and
go around the back of it.
See if we can get the white ball back down this left pocket area. See if we can see how Adam's kicking at the moment. He's a very good kicker. I can say firsthand, because Adam is my practice partner as well. We play together, and kicking wise, he's very strong.
Yeah, he's put a lot of time into it, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean he makes it look very easy at times. That might be not too bad. The white, oh, that's very unlucky. Wow. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, I was a bit unfortunate there. It's not the start you want when you feathering the white and hooking yourself. So hopefully you can shake off this dust and get comfortable. He seems a little bit just to settle in. That's what he needs.
Yeah, I think Richie should get out from here.
There's no trouble here.
I must admit, this is, since playing Richie a couple of times, this is where he is really good. He doesn't make many mistakes when the balls are presented to him.
There's a few arrests though. That always just poses a little bit of extra, maybe unnecessary
stress
equipment. Yeah, I mean he's obviously a snooker background, so using the rest shouldn't be a drama. But doesn't want to be on the rail though completely. But
he's all right there.
He's all right, isn't he? Would you play 2 rails for the black in the middle here, Phil?
Yeah, I think the back in the middle is the right shot. It's going across 1 rail.
Yeah, he's going all the way around. Okay. Nice angle, good shot.
Yeah, I think he's feeling confident by the looks of that shot.
Yeah, he was always going a bit more distance with that shot, I felt. So, but he's got a 2-0 lead, so it's a little bit less. It's bridging a little bit funny here. That can always just pose a few problems.
Just needs to take his time and make sure he gets the right bridge.
Yeah, you tend to find on these shots, he's focusing so much on the black. You know, he could end up being a bit low on the line here.
Yeah.
Unless he digs right into it. Oh, he played that well.
Again, a confident shot.
Very nice.
Back off the rail.
And the thing with these, obviously we played in Edinburgh just before the Christmas, and it was a tournament race to 11. If you remember, Phil, that was a great long race. But these are only races to 8, so getting off to a good start is important.
Yes, it's and single elimination.
And single elimination, yeah, it's a good call.
Again, what are your thoughts on the format this weekend? Graham?
I think the team here have put a brilliant format in. Maybe let's just talk about it for a second. So it's a 2-day event, with today being what's called, let's say, the main event, and then the second part of the event tomorrow is the top 16 players who make it through from today's event play again tomorrow in a group of the 16 players, but the other 16 players who didn't make it through have another chance with another event just with those players tomorrow. So there's kind of multiple events going on for multiple groups of people, which I think is great value for money for anybody in the event. Phil, yeah, that's how you understand it?
That's it, yeah. So top 16 play in a single elimination tournament tomorrow, and then the rest of the field play. So it gives everyone a chance of winning some money and getting a trophy in their hands.
And I think that's the first time I've ever heard of an event being run that way, so it's very new, right? Well, to my knowledge at least.
Yeah, I think it feels a little bit like a smaller version of the GB9 in that sense, because they've got a challenge tour and the pro event and the main event, obviously. So it's a similar sort of way, but it's I like that everyone's got a chance. So yes, it's a good weekend away.
It is, yeah. I think it's great. I think the only downside, I guess, if there is a downside, and not to be negative, I guess if you play an early match, 10, 11 o'clock on the Saturday, and unfortunately if you don't make it, it's a bit of a long wait. However, what I will say is it's a phenomenal facility here. They've got pool tables, snooker tables, all the footballs on, any event you could think of, plus some great pool to watch. And it's one of the best clubs for spectating, I would say, as well, the way the tables are set up.
Yeah, I like it. They haven't tried to cram people in or try to cram extra tables in. There's nice gaps between the tables. There's a lot of seating. There's a big darts area. You know, it's really well presented. Yeah.
So this shot here is a big one. He's got a lot of action on that, and he's all right. This is obviously a must clear. He doesn't want to be perfectly straight on here, but
I think this is what he needed. This will be a break and run, and he got a nice road.
So would you roll this through for the middle, Phil, or would you push it through off 2 rails and go above the 7 to make sure you're on it? Because the black's over the middle anyway.
If it goes in the middle, I would probably play it in the middle.
Yeah, I think he had a bit of angle, so he's always going to be on the 7 that way, you know. And he's probably got enough just to bump it off a couple of rails, come back out to the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think so.
He doesn't want to be going away from the black. Up and down if he can avoid it.
It's going backwards.
He might even just draw it off the 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that's nice, because then he's just up and down.
Yeah, shuffle back cushion a bit left.
And get one on the board. I think this will settle him down. A little bit more side on than he would have liked, but he's still good.
He should be good, yeah.
Yeah, nice confident 9.
Yeah.
I think Adam and yourself, Phil, to be fair, I think you both play the 9s very well that way. It's like a confident put the 9 in as opposed to just dropping them in or rolling them in. Do you do that to kind of build your confidence up, or is it just the way you always played?
I think it's just the way I've always done it. I think just put a good stroke on it. The last thing you want to do is pull out with an iron ball. Yeah.
And I think you touched on it before about the draw. Obviously, it's a tough draw for Adam, but in fairness, the field is pretty strong overall. Yeah. If I can say that, you know, I think there's a lot of good players. There's quite a good few English folks travelling, if I can say that. Obviously, we're both English, but there's quite a good few from all over the place, you know.
Yep, there is. Yeah, there's people as far down as Manchester area, so. There's again, though, the facilities, keep going back to it, but that's the reason why people are willing to travel and spend a weekend away.
Yeah, I agree. It's the venue, the format, the value for money. I think is probably the key message there. It's just such an all-around good event that's been put in place. So hence, people are travelling. It's a pretty good hit from Richie there. A good break. Is the 2 going to flick off? And he's got a shot on it as well. So a very good break there from Richie. No problems here, it looks like.
I'm not sure if
he bend it a little bit.
He can probably throw it in with a bit of left-hand side.
And where the 3 is, that works a little bit in the favour, so...
Yeah, just needs to be careful that he doesn't bring the 8 into play.
Yeah, I think he's not straight on it, straight down on the shot. Oh, he's looking there. I think he would be all right. Little drag, let the white just take it round a couple of rails. Yeah, he's played that very well.
Yeah.
If he gets straight on this, then it's perfect. Stop shot city. I mean, look at these dot to dot. It's stop shot on the 3, 6 is pretty much stop shot on the 5, 6 is there, 7. I mean, there's no problems here.
No.
And we're just talking about the break, and you know these are the kind of breaks you want.
Yep, back to back.
Literally. And it's interesting because we've been watching quite a lot of pool this morning, and you haven't seen that many road maps, as we call it. You know, breaks just dot to dot. And this is just this is what you want for life. These breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop that.
Just bounce it off a rail, probably even maybe. Depends on the angle. Yeah, just keep it above the diamond. That'll work.
Natural up to the blue spot area.
Yeah. The only problem here could be if he lands a bit low on the 8 and he's got to do a bit of movement, but he probably wants to make sure he's up by the middle area, so he's there you go. Stop shot.
Yep. And there we have it, 4-1.
Yeah, it was a good break and run.
It was all down to the 2 ball to start it off.
It was. It kind of just, the way it was spinning around the table, it just spinned across to give him a shot on it.
So that's 2 break and runs in a row.
Yeah, I think the question will be here is can Adam get chances at the table if Richie's breaking that well?
So I think it'll come down to is how methodical and robotic can he get in the final stages for Richie. Hopefully he doesn't throw any in, and he'll be able to capitalise on the mistakes from Adam at the start of the game.
Yeah, exactly. I think just looking at some of the other results, we're talking about breaks. Stephen Capaldi's playing David Black at the minute, 7-2 up, and he's ran 3. So Stephen's obviously breaking pretty well. Other than that, you don't see many break and runs on the board, you know. There's not a lot. Even looking at previous matches.
No, Darren Murray had 2 in the first round.
Yeah, even in your match, you only got 1 in your last match.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
Darren Murray got 2. Yeah, there's normally you see scattered around a couple of break and runs, but there's not a lot, so that tells you how tough the break actually is.
Stephen Capaldi leading the break and run stats then.
Yeah. Go on, Capaldi. Mr. 3 fouls, as we call him.
Yeah, usually plays safe, not runs out.
Yeah, I think... would you try and put him behind the 9 here, Phil, or would you go for it? Yeah, he's playing it aside, isn't he?
Yeah, I would probably use the 6 as a stopper.
He's gone up and down behind the 9. I thought they might play it that way.
Yeah.
So he jump shot there, and he got a bit of run there. Could see a jump shot from Adam here.
Bit for watching it, but to be fair, I think that's the way he's played it, to get distance between them. So
yeah,
fair play. Just watching the replay, that shot. Yeah, I think he's played a good shot.
Yeah, he did. It was close to scratching, but a little bit unpredictable jumps to a degree.
Yeah.
Has he got a 2 real half ball flick here? Just get inside the 4. I don't, will the side take? I don't know if it will. It looks quite narrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I would probably try and jump this.
I was just thinking as well. You know, if he could use the 6 ball as a stopper.
Yeah.
And try to do the same. The only problem is the 4 and the 9 ball is massive. Or I don't even know. Can he come inside the 4 and 9? He's going above.
Oh,
he's going above.
He's gone 1 rail then.
He's gone 1 rail, yeah.
1 rail, half ball.
Half ball and try and put the white in the bottom rail.
Yeah.
I mean, this is tricky. The 2 could bump into anything. This is not an easy safety shot by any means.
Just needs to make contact and.
Yeah.
Which he's done. Yeah.
Well, that's not a bad shot. He's just took.
No.
He's played containing one. I think that's a
Yep.
good tap on the table by Richie. That was a tough shot. The key thing is not to give ball in hand as well, Phil.
That's-
You know,
yep.
that's just you're giving the game away pretty much, and
Yeah. Especially when they're set out like this.
yeah, because you think the 4 goes past the 9. I think it is, right?
Yeah. So do you roll the 2 up to the 7, or do you go the white up towards the 7?
Well, it's one of those funny ones with a double kiss, but I think you can just flick off it. The risk of that is the 2 doesn't move very far, right? So
Yeah.
you've got to make sure you cover it.
And
That's
the
why he's
scratch.
playing the 2.
Yeah, hit the 7. Gap, nice. He's played
Nice.
it well.
Again, another good shot.
Yeah.
I think if Adam could get an edge of something, he could create something. So for me, if you snook at him, you need to make sure he's kicking as opposed to having something to aim at.
Wonder if he's going to kick this soft and try and split them and use the 7 as a blocker. I mean, he sells out if he doesn't make it, but or he's going to kick
Unless he's going to go
hard.
for distance, maybe give it a bit of pace.
Yeah.
There's not much traffic. That could be a better shot. If he hits it full, a good full hit, the 2 ball's going to come off a couple of rails and head down towards the table. And the white shouldn't move that far, Phil.
Yeah.
You would hope. But I expect him to hit this pretty full. Just doesn't need to lash it that hard, but a solid hit. For those who are watching, thanks for hanging with us. Hopefully the sound is... Oh, wow. I didn't expect that at all. He was a bit quick on that. We jumped up pretty quickly. I think if you watch the replay on that, he jumped up a little bit. I think he was trying for the edge.
Yeah, I think he was a bit undecisive, you know.
Yeah, he wasn't sure what to play. If you watch on the... we can watch on the replay. You can't, but he was very quick up on it. Yeah. So a good chance for Rich to go 5-1 up here. This is a big rack now with the race to 8.
Yeah. Like I've said before, if Rich is usually really good in this situation, and there doesn't seem to be any major disruptions.
No, I think obviously you've played many matches yourself, Phil. We all have, but if you think about key moments in a match, 4-1 up is obviously a good lead. You know, if he wins the rack, he's 5-1 up, race to 8.
Yeah.
If somehow he doesn't take it out and it goes 4-2,
It's big,
we say that every rack is big, but
of course.
this is where extra pressure I think can sit on Rich, thinking, wow, I can get a big lead here.
Yeah.
So he needs to really mind his work.
Thing is, to beat the players of Adam's caliber and players like that, you have to take these chances
You've got to punish mistakes. That's the big thing. Yeah, you're right.
because you don't get that many. And to be fair to Rich, give him the credit. He's made Adam make the mistakes. So
Yeah, he
fair
has.
play to him.
And he's in good shape, yeah. Would you try to come back for the middle, or would you pump it to the middle of the table
No,
for the
I
5
would
in the
just,
top?
just pop it out between blue and pink spot.
Yeah.
for me.
You don't need to go too crazy. He has gone up the table.
bad.
There's always a risk of going too far.
Yeah, which he
He might have
has.
second prize. So he could just stop shot this and leave a nice angle on the 6.
I'm probably cutting this in and just sort of going towards the 9 off 2 rails. If you bump the 9, doesn't really matter if you don't.
Yeah. You might even miss the 9.
Yeah.
He said that quite soft though.
It needs to go.
The only saving grace he has this automatic position.
Yeah.
But this is a bit thin. This is missable.
It is. It's natural. So he has just got to pot the ball.
The only thing here could work against him would be if he lands too straight on the 7 at the top. But
Yeah.
given the angle he's coming in, he's played that well.
Yeah. So he's took the straight completely out, hasn't he? And he's come along.
So again, this is probably a 3-railer. 2-railer coming down towards below the 9. Oh, he's gone topside. Wow, that's a wow. Would you have played it that way, Phil, or would you have came a couple of rails?
I'd have probably
Couple of rails round?
Yeah. But that's the difference between snooker players and pool players.
Yeah,
Our patterns are slightly different,
yeah, that's true.
but results the same.
Yeah, you got to give him credit there. He played a good safety, and
I'm saying like that, like I'd have got out there. I never know.
so this is turning into a big comeback needed here. And there's pros and cons to having these matches. We've seen many times Adam come back and win matches, and they can be a great catapult for the rest of the event. But you'd sooner not have to come back in most matches.
I think to be fair, the previous match, Doward came back from a 6-1 deficit, I think he was, against Benji to win 8-7, so it can be done.
Yeah, that was
but Doward played really well, so fair play to him.
Of course, it's all possible, as we know. As the saying goes, anything that can happen probably will at some point, so he's not over it yet, but the biggest thing he has, Adam needs to keep him off 7 really, as much as possible. So and then the pressure swings.
Just to give an update, you've got Simon Gardner's 7-6 down to Lee Creighton, so that could become Hill. Stephen Capaldi with his 3 Breton runs is now 1-8-2. That's David Black.
Let's see how the break is again. Yeah, you see he got into that one a little bit more, but he did get a ball in,
and he's had a kick on the 7.
Wow, again, so this break of Rich is coming up gold at the moment.
Yeah, if you can get on the 2 off this thin one, would you go 3 rails behind the 7? Or would you go 2 rails and try and come high side of the 4?
It's hard to see. I think if I could get somewhere near the blue spot a little bit higher, just have a thinnish 2 would probably be alright.
Yeah.
3 reels could be good because you're going in the angle, but
yeah,
maybe 3 reels could work as well.
Depends on how acute it is. You can't quite see from where we are.
Yeah, it's true.
Because you don't want to. You need to get into that with a lot of right hand side, otherwise the scratch is on. But he's went 2 rails.
Yeah, that was the shot I was thinking. I mean, it's still going to be a thin one, but it's 3's there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's naturally throw it down the rail.
You should come back above the middle pocket on the opposite side. These are missable. This is probably the biggest shot in this frame and match
so far.
He's played it very well again.
Yeah, it's really, really nice shot.
He's cueing it very well, Rich, to be fair.
Yep, he is. And like I say, he's good in these situations with when the balls are all there.
So there's no roadblocks here.
No.
Oh, what I was saying before is thanks to everybody who's watching right now and joining in for this match and for the session. Would be great if you could share the stream or post it and just share it within your network so we can create a bit of traction for the club here and just see if we can get a few more views. That would be very much appreciated.
Yeah, Richie's just became a touch straight or touch the wrong angle on this, and now he's looking to top this through.
I mean, he could even just take his medicine, but then he's got to put a bit of a stroke on the 6.
Yeah,
You just want to come below the 6 because then the 9 comes into play. That's why I'm saying if you stop it, he's going up and down, middle of the table.
Yeah, I think
he's put a bit too much on. Oh, he's above the 7 though. He doesn't want to be queuing.
No,
yeah,
he's okay.
I think he's just on the inside of it.
Just needs to drop this over by the middle pocket and chop the 7 in. There he is.
Yeah.
That would be perfect. Just got to be careful that you don't go in off of a crazy in off. Suddenly 5-2 and the game suddenly turns on you from nowhere.
But the fact he can just get his hand perfectly on the table makes all the difference for this shot.
Yeah, he's alright.
Everything seems to be just running lovely for Rich at the minute.
Yep.
Again, just roll it in, up and down, middle table.
I think this is where Adam's games became so strong though. A couple of years ago, this is where his head would drop and he'd feel like the world was against him. The Adam now doesn't do that. So hopefully if he gets his chances, I think he'll get back in the game and there'll be
a bit of pressure
drama.
On. Yeah, I think it'd be nice to make a bit more of a match. I think Rich is playing well. You can't take anything away from that.
No.
In fairness, I wouldn't say Adam, top of the table from Adam there as well, and he hasn't done a lot wrong.
No.
To be perfectly fair. Yeah, 3? 2, yeah, 2.
Yeah.
And he obviously the hook in the second rack and then the feather of the white in the first rack just gave Rich that boost.
Yep. Just to give an update, Simon Gardner and Lee Creighton have gone hill.
Oh,
so
there we go.
There is some drama on that table.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Maybe in the future we get a few extra cameras and we could flick between some of those events.
Yeah,
a couple of webcams just to give you the the choice of fun, but yeah, 7-7 with David Riggins is flying there. 6-1 up already on John Park.
Yeah.
James Jack, Siambo 4-4.
I think I wouldn't put anything past this club, to be honest. Next event, there'll probably be webcams all over.
Well, I mean, you could easily stick a few up, but I think this is a great setup. We're sitting in a little commentary booth at the back behind all the pool tables, which is just perfect. I mean, we can watch the football at the same time.
Sky Sports
exactly.
On, we've got the
it's
pool
like,
on.
this is a
What more
place
do
to
you
be.
need?
This is a place to be. Tell you.
It's just a shame about the commentary.
Well, yeah, I'm sure we'll be changing it up throughout the day.
Yeah, I think it's a good addition because last season there wasn't any commentary, or there was a couple of matches got commentary. I think this season they've put quite a bit of effort into getting people around that are part of the tour to come into the booth, and I think it just gives that little extra.
Yeah, everyone just needs to chip in. You know, it's for the players. It's to try and build this event up and make it bigger. And I think you let us know in the chat as well. But I think hopefully commentary adds a little bit of extra flavour to a match rather than just watching people pot balls.
Yeah, even if we do call the wrong shots.
Wow.
But I think as well, it's the new format for this season helps as well. You've got a reason to stay over. You've got a reason for everyone to hang around and come back, and so that helps with it. So we should have a good final and a good audience.
Let's see Adam's break. Yeah, great break again.
Yeah, there you go.
And
He
he's
needed
got
this.
See, and that's the thing for me with Adam. I mean, because I've been practicing with Adam, I know how much he's been working on this break, and you can clearly see there the control that he can have with it. But it's you still need a little bit of luck to have a shot. No matter how good you can pocket the ball, there's an element of do you get a shot?
Yeah, especially with the way that this breaks, there's a lot more uncertainty in where the cue balls go in, and all you're trying to really do is make a ball, and then what will be.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these are lined up really nice.
Yeah. Oh, short. That's lack of table time.
Yeah, I don't know if he can actually.
Not sure.
Can he spin this in and do something?
I think he might. I'm not sure whether he can spin this in and go in between the 6 and 9 and go all the way around, or he might be able to
check
just
it.
Yeah, just pinch it and come across to sort of where the 3 is now, but a bit closer to the rail maybe.
I think that's probably the best bet.
To be fair, if there's one player that's really good at playing with check side, it's Adam.
It's scary. He plays shots that you just think are just not on. He's playing the check.
Yeah, that's it. He's most comfortable playing that shot.
He's come other side. Wow,
Yeah.
he's done very well there. So he makes them look very easy, but that was tricky.
Yeah.
So this one, Phil, would you drop this in, or would you put a bit of speed on it and go 2 rails?
No, I'd just roll
Drop
this
it
in. Yeah, drop it in, play up
A little
with
bit
the blue
aside.
spot.
Yeah, straight at the middle of the table.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect. Just a stop shot on this. You wouldn't run this through. You just keep where it is.
Yeah, probably.
It's going a bit closer. Personal preference, but he's got a nice angle here. 1 rail come off for the black. Just needs to make sure he composes them. I'll take these out, compose himself.
Yeah. To be totally honest, I think overall, it's been a really high standard match.
Yeah.
You've had a couple of kicking battles. You've had 2 break and runs if Adam gets out here. Fair play to the guys.
It's like, they talk about tennis and darts and different sports and stuff. You've got to hold your serve, right? And this is what Adam's got to do, to not let Rich get to the table and put pressure on him.
Yep.
But he's got to hope that something falls apart in Rich's break.
Yes.
At the moment, that doesn't seem to be happening.
No, it doesn't. Yep, there you go.
Nice break and run.
2 each, not being recorded properly, but there is 2 each.
Yeah.
Simon and Lee are still hill, so there must be a safety battle going on that table. Can't
Just
quite
looking.
see from here, can we?
Yeah, well, I can see
Oh.
in the distance Lee's at the table, but
Yeah, Lee's at the table.
does that mean he's potting? I don't know, but he's at the table. Does he have a jump cue in his hand? No. Don't know.
We've got James Jackson 5-4 up on Siambo. So sort of the last 16 starting to take shape. I think the winner of this match has Chick McCabe waiting.
Okay, let's have a look at Rich's break. He's been hitting some golden breaks, not as in pot in the 9, but landing very nice. So see if he does it again. Finds the spot. Oh, he just missed the one, but he got the wing ball again.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, did he not?
It's hung.
Oh wow! Didn't even. I'm looking. So that's exactly what I was just saying. This is a chance.
Has he changed sides there?
I don't think so. So this shot here, Phil, would you try and pot both balls at once? You've got to probably go for that,
I
right?
think so I think it's hanging that much. I think it's almost a natural, just to make sure. Because otherwise, it's a deep screw out the jaws, and it can get a bit funky.
Yeah, but you've got to hit it right still. If you hit it thin, the one's going to go behind the 8, isn't it? So
yeah,
it's horrible. Sometimes these decisions are tricky. Do you just drop it in But then again, even 1, 2 from there is not nice either.
Saying that, dropping it in, if you do drop it in dead
Off
weight,
the black,
you've got a chance of hooking yourself behind the 6 if you don't
that's a good call.
mind
yeah.
your work.
I mean, he could, if he wants to take the black out of the equation, just finesse the 1 off the black onto the 5.
But then and then the black comes up and snookers yourself.
Yeah, it could do. It depends how hard you hit it. But this is funky. It's not as straightforward as you might think just watching it.
I think he's scared of hooking himself behind the 6 by the angle.
Do you think he might just power this in?
Possibly, but
I mean, that's just not really going to get him anywhere. It's hoping on luck.
Yeah. I think I'll go all out for potting both balls at the same time.
I think the only thing that might be throwing him off is that the 5 ball is right to the left of the pocket. Yeah. He's playing off the black like I thought. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah, good shot.
The only downside there is he's blocked the 3 a little bit, but at least this way he's got control of something. It was a funky one, that Phil. There was a few ways you could have played it.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know how much Adam loves combos, and that's a bit of a personal joke between me and Phil. But yeah, he hasn't got the best angle on the 2 to get round for that combo either. Can you run it off 3 rails? I don't know if you can.
Personally, I'm just trying to pop it in. I'm not sure how straight. If he's fairly straight, I would just bring it back. But he's looking at your shot there, 3 rails.
Again, but he doesn't want to get too close to the middle pocket, but he's popping it in.
He's just popping it in, yeah, backwards.
Oh, he's hooked himself.
Oh.
Needs to stop. I just felt that ball was massive playing it that way.
Yeah. But I feel like that the reason he's played it like that is because he doesn't feel comfortable playing combos. If he was a confident combination player, he would have just popped it out to in line with the green spot.
Just cut it in with the combo, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to try and get perfect, didn't he? That's the weak.
He's tried to actually, I think, get the gap between the 6 and 9.
Yeah, he's kicked it, but he's sold out. That was horrible, that.
I think this is, again, we've said it every time that Richie's been in, but he has to get these out, and this is how you beat the best players.
He's just got to mind a little bit of traffic here. He's got to come probably inside the 7, Phil, I think. That's what he's tried, yeah.
I think he's overhit it.
He's overhit it, though.
Touch.
Yeah, he's got to... This makes it a little bit more funky, and the pressure's building on this because he knows it gets him to the hill.
Yes, I think you've got to take your medicine and just pop this in, and then you've got the 6 in either the right middle pocket or top right-hand corner.
Do you not think he'll kick into the 6 off this shot?
No,
it's thin, but
I think he's too thin, and I think he'll be able to slide underneath the 6.
Yeah, if he plays kind of more high ball, then he's definitely going to probably go more to the black, isn't he? Oh, he's played safe.
Wow.
I'm surprised he played safe, to be honest. There.
Wow.
that could be a big moment. I mean, Adam's not got anything easy, but he had a chance there to push himself to the hill, you know.
Yeah. I think he's seen that the black's quite a big hider, and he's trying to hide behind it, thinking he'll get a really good cue ball, and he's just pulled out of it a fraction.
So this is a funny one. So I know Adam quite well, and I think he'd love to take this 4-1 because he's going to naturally come back across for the 6 in the bottom right, but it's risky. He's selling out if he misses, obviously, but the safety.
I always look at when I'm in this sort of position, is the safety easier or harder?
He went for the middle. Wow, I thought he took it in the top. That's a brilliant shot. That'll do his confidence worldly good if he can take these out. 6 looks a bit tight, but
no, I think it'll be fine.
You think it flies?
Yeah, I think he's fine.
Do you go just one reel and drag this in, Phil?
Yeah, he's just got to make sure he misses the middle pocket, which he has.
So it comes back to that point I just said a minute ago. He could have took the 4 Rich and kind of pushed the boat out a little bit, and he had a bit of headwind between him and Adam. It was probably worth the risk.
Yeah, I would.
It's a bit defensive.
Yeah,
to play the safe,
especially with the way he's cued. He's been playing. He hasn't. I don't think he's made a mistake.
Because the balls weren't massively blocked up, he probably would have been unlucky not to have some kind of shot.
Yeah.
But you know, if he gets the good safety, locks him up, he gets balls in hand, then it was the right shot to play right. So
I suppose,
that's how it goes.
Yeah, it's all hindsight.
Just recomposing himself here. He needs to
just make sure.
Just give it the pint of blood and get it in. Thumps it in as he does. 6-3. That's a big rack that for me, Phil.
It is, yeah. Massive. Obviously keeps Richie off the hill.
And it's Adam's break. So if he can get another good break, then 6-4 becomes Pressure City.
Does. So Lee Creighton did get over the line against Simon Gardner, 8-7.
Oh, close one.
Let's see how the break goes then.
Yeah. Controlled again. We got the white ball moving a little bit. 2 balls. He needs a shot. He's not going to get it.
No, 7 and 3.
Yeah, that was just the white ball got a bit of a. But again, you could see getting the balls in there. Let's have a look at the replay. Did he get kicked off the white ball? I think it did. No, he got too much screw. Yeah, he overscrewed it. If he had kept the white ball middle table, maybe he might have had a shot. But
this is what I feel with the break. It's so there's not really a right or wrong way to hit it. I guess it's just make balls and don't scratch and go from there. Really.
Yeah. So what would your push out be here, Phil? Talk me through it.
Good question.
Because for sure he doesn't want to give him a push to get hooked, because that's going to be catastrophic.
I think, I would potentially look to bank the 8 in towards the 9 and 4 maybe, and just sort of leave a cue ball on the back rail, but
for like a 1 reel kick safe or something.
Possibly.
Would you try to snooker yourself for the push out, so you're not going to get it back? Or
no, I think I would again though, because then I would be coming back with possibly a jump or
yeah.
It's a tough one.
It's horrible. I mean, I mean, the other argument is, can he push another ball onto another ball and cluster something up just to...
What about potentially chipping the 4 across towards the 2 area into the 9 and leaving it on the first diamond on the right hand?
On the right reel, yeah.
Possibly. That's where he's pushing 2 without the 4, I think.
I think he's leaving a 1 reel kick kind of mindset. Or a shot on it.
No, a shot on it, yeah. So again, he's put the ball in Richie's court. I think he's just got to... Richie's got to come with a shot. And
I think that's 9 ball in a nutshell. Sometimes you break well, but you feel like you've got a disadvantage after the break, you know. It was a horrible push situation there, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, his goal here, split the balls, try to get the white ball back behind the 9.
Yeah.
That's what he's tried. He's underhit that, you know.
And there you go, see. So again,
he's left a sniff. It's thin, but...
Yep.
Is it too thin? Would you push the boat out on this?
I always look at every time I come to the table, is the pot easier than the safe? If the pot's easier than the safe, you go for the pot. If it's
That's a great bit of advice from you, Mr. Burford.
There you go. It's done me okay.
Yeah, served you well, and you know, you keep knocking out these trophies and getting the final, so you must be doing something right. So there you go for all the viewers. Keep that one in your back pocket. See, this one's, would you play it kind of plain ball and come inside the 3, or would you try to drag it in and go around the back? I mean, it's flying anyway with speed. I'm thinking, can you come inside the 3, one rail to the side, down where the black is, and come back up middle table?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of right side, hit the right rail below the middle pocket.
Weirdly, I feel like if you just chop the 2 in and you hit the second or first or second diamond on the right hand near the bottom right hand pocket, you're gonna, if you hit it with a bit of pace, you're gonna struggle to hook yourself. I think you'll be extremely unlucky.
Yeah, even if you make contact with a 4, you're going to have a shot.
Yeah.
He's playing safe. Oh, is he banking it?
He's banking it, I think, with a safe in mind, but he's nailed it.
Oh, he's had a bit of luck. He's had a bit of run there, but
Yeah.
it was a tough shot. It's a tough one. Do you prefer going for a bank or a cut? What's your preference if you had to make a choice? Depending, of course, situation, but do you like those
Probably
thin
a
cuts?
I used to. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
Eyes are getting worse. So this is an interesting one. I don't know if you can take the paint off it, and I don't think you can swerve behind it to hit one rail. So this is a.
No, I think it's
Could
too
be careful.
close. It's too close to the back rail, I think. So
Can he split the balls? I don't know if he
I
can.
think yeah.
Just bump the 2 in front of the 9 to the left. He's digging down on it, mind. He's trying to get behind the black. I don't
think
know.
I like this. Oh, he's
I
dragging
know
it.
he's
That's
dragging
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought he was going to play. He's hit it, overhit it a bit though.
Sold out.
I don't think he can put it though. I think he's definitely got a shot on it. At least he can hit it. But Adam's looking for a full ball snooker here somewhere.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah, he must be.
He definitely can't put it, right? No,
I don't
surely
know.
not.
That's how it goes. Yeah, another couple of webcams would be nice, guys.
No, he's looking at the safe here. I think he's got to really get the snooker
Yeah,
here.
because
This is the shot he
He
needs to
must
get.
be, because if he could cut it in,
He would have dropped
then
in already.
he'd just drop it in. Yeah, he wouldn't be trying to. I don't think he'd be trying to thump it
He's
round.
not.
No, he couldn't then.
I don't know if he's got the legs on it though. He needs a bounce on the 2, a big bounce. Judge him
By his
body language,
reaction.
trying to see. I think he can get this, you know. It's hard to see.
Again, another couple of webcams.
I guess we'll find out in a minute.
Yeah. If not, is he kicking hard? 3 rails? Yeah, I think he's kicking.
Well, he's taking
It's
a bit of
tight.
time, so then it tells you it's tight. That's for sure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a funny one. This, if he's trying to bend it, you think, is he?
I think he's going to try and play a power kick and hit it off and try and three or 4 rail the
Yeah.
2 back round behind the 4 and 9.
But he needs a full hit, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he could scratch.
Yeah. See, this is interesting for me. So if he is trying to bend it a little bit to pot it, we kind of go back a couple of racks ago when he had that thinnish 4, which was obviously a lot easier than this shot.
Yeah.
I think in principle, if anything, a kick is probably the right shot here.
Yep. And also, I don't know how everyone these days does it with these carbon shafts. I tried a carbon shaft for about 9 months. I literally have no idea how people swerve with them
Yeah,
and
it's very different, isn't it?
play so well with them. He's done it.
He swerved
I'll
it
tell you
round.
what, it's a good shot.
It's a good shot. He's
Yeah.
a bit thin on the 3, but
Yeah.
actually he's playing safe. He's not taking this
No.
on, I don't think.
Tap on the leg by Adam as well there. So
Yeah.
he
But he's just
appreciates a
half
good
ball the
shot.
3 and try and put it right behind the 9 on the bottom rail, maybe.
Yep.
He's
Nice,
gone 2 rails.
That looks pretty good. Line and length.
I think again
He's an inch, couple of inches, isn't he?
if that white ball was just not on the rail, I think Adam could have done a swerve, kick it from behind.
Yep.
But when it's close to the rail, it just makes the swerve one a bit more tricky.
Yeah, I think that's a shot though.
Yeah, I think.
Only thing you got to be careful of is you don't slip behind the 3 too much and end up scratching in the corner from nowhere.
Yeah, you overcompensate a little bit, try and get
Yeah.
by.
You're better off sort of 3/4 balling it the other side.
Is he thinking to cut this in? Can you see like the edge?
I think that's the wrong shot for me, especially as well as Adam kicks. But if he's going out with no side, then he probably is trying to chip it in.
The only other shot I could think of would be if he goes off the top rail and half balls it from behind, like plays it thin, but then he's...
It's tough. Oh, you see
he
it full
could
ball.
see it full ball.
It's a bad shot.
He needs a bit of luck. Oh, has he got it? Don't know. Body language, I don't think so. Yeah, that 3 should have been really down behind the 9 there. I think he just caught it a bit full, didn't he?
Yeah. I'm surprised Adam didn't kick at that, you know. The way that he kicks.
I think because it was too close to the rail, if it was a little bit off, he probably could have got into the white a little bit more. He likes them shots. I know he does.
And I suppose when you can see the full ball, you don't really like kicking at it.
So he's taking his time on this. So obviously, can he pot it?
Either can't pot it,
or it's tough to get on the 4.
Or for me, I'd just be screwing it in the black and play the 4 on the long
4 on the top. Yeah, I was thinking that.
I don't think he can. I think he didn't see a half ball. They can't get the pot angle.
But if you can swerve it, then you can still.
Yeah, but if he swerves it, and it then takes, he might follow the white in.
Yeah, true. Depends how much of a swerve it is.
Yeah.
But this frame is becoming massive now.
Yeah, he's looking at the swerve now.
But if he swerves it with a bit of bottom on, gets a bit of pace, he could go into the 8 off that shot anyway. If he catches it good.
True.
But if it's like a drag swerve, then I get you. It's not. It's not what you want.
Or if he does play your shot, he might, if it dies off the cushion, he might even hook himself.
Yeah, could spin to the left, spin away. Let's have a look. He's played it soft. I didn't like that soft one. Well, this is a huge chance now, and this is what Adam needed.
Wow.
The 4's a little bit funky, but only really, I think, like what you said, the shot there, Phil, is probably one rail, play the 4 on the top.
Yeah.
Because the 5's just sitting waiting. I think that's the shot all day. Put the white ball exactly where it is now after the 3. That'll be perfect. I don't think he needs to start going crazy. Few rails on this, just one rail.
Yeah, basic.
I don't think it goes in the middle by the 7, to be honest. So literally put the white ball back where it is.
Yep.
That would be great.
The only other thing you could do is chop it in. You might be coming twice across through the gap, but
it's risky, isn't it? Why take the white? Exactly. You bring in more risk into the shot, but he's been battling a little bit here. Yeah, he knows that was a right shot. He's gone a little bit far, mind. Might have gone the other way.
I wonder if he's not made his mind up whether to go into top right or top left.
I'm surprised he overhit that, What he's probably thinking is he didn't want to be too much going the other way, so he was going into the 9 or whatever, but...
Yeah. It's amazing when you're indecisive on shots and you end up going right bang in the middle.
I know. It's crazy. So this one here, the 5 doesn't go past the black. I think he's going to have to screw it below the 9. But actually, knowing Adam's cue power, you might put a stroke on this and come behind the 5.
Yeah, I think so.
2 rails.
That's a shot play.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Screw it off the left rail, down on the bottom rail. He's digging into this. He's going to play that shot, I think.
It's almost a natural, really.
Oh, he's butchered that one, fortunately. Needs a roll.
And he's not got it.
I think that was the indecisive on that 3 ball, Phil.
It was.
Well, Phil's got to leave us. He's got to go to his last 16 match. So, cheers, Phil. Good luck in your match. He's playing Declan Malley. And I'll sit with you for a moment till the conclusion of this match. Maybe somebody might join me in the box in a bit. Yeah, that was a big chance there. He was just indecisive on how to play that 3 ball. Knowing Adam, he'd be very frustrated there. He did see that as an opportunity. Rich just taking his time here, so he's obviously feeling the pressure. He knows the importance of these last 3 balls to put him on the hill. Up and down, probably 1 rail. Oh, he's really hit that hard. Goodness me. He's come the other way to be safe. Wow. That's a great shot. That's a brilliant shot. Can even go off one rail and out. Yeah, he's gone all the way back across. That's a brilliant shot. Yeah, well played, Rich. That was he took them well. So he makes it to the hill. A lot of work here for Adam to do to come back, but it's not over till it's over, as they say. And as Phil mentioned earlier, I think Benji Buckley was 6-1 up against Daweed, and he lost that match 7-6. So it does happen. Happens more than you think. He's lost the white ball a bit there. Maybe there's a chance here for Adam. It's not an easy one, but he's got a shot at the table, which is what he really needed. So, as long as Richie wasn't running out, gives him a chance. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing that Adam will. Yeah, he's angry there. I think that was a pretty okay chance to try to put some pressure on this. Which has missed that though. Has he got the hook? So another chance for Adam here, which is something he needs to really try and capitalise on. Yeah, sometimes it's tough to come in cold, being here since probably just before 10 o'clock and just getting his game on around 2, so it's a long wait. But he has had a few chances in this match. He just needs to try to somehow find a way. Has he got a combo here? He might have a bit of a bonus there, combo and get a safety the same way. Yeah. Combo and try and put the white ball up behind the 5 is a plan B, but if that's a combo, that could be a right touch. Oh, he's just missed it. He has got the snooker though, so the jump cue's coming out here, I think. That was a little bit of an opportunity there to sneak a quick rack. And when you're jumping balls, anything can happen, and he's got a chance here. If he catches the 3 ball on the right hand side, he could run into the 6 ball. The 6 ball. Well, he could run into the ball just beside it, sorry, and push it towards the 9. Or he could go for the 3 outright. If you see how's your luck. I don't think he's snooked at Adam now. He's got a choice here. Does he go for the bank combo? I think it's begging to be banked. I mean, it's risky. I think he might go for this. He's a little bit annoyed. The only downside is if he doesn't make it, he could be selling out for the match. So this is a huge shot. Fair play. That tells you Adam really, really wants to try and create a mistake, but he's left Rich with a similar choice of shot here. Does Rich try to put the safety in, or does he go for the 3-9 combo? I think it's a tough one, but he's on 7 already with the 4 frame gap, so it could be worth pushing the boat out here. He's got a chance to win the match right here, right now. And he's got a bit of a safety net if he doesn't get it. If he can keep the white ball up there. Yeah, see your comment there, Fraser. He's got to go for this. I mean, this is a chance to win the match in one shot, so he's got to buffer. He hasn't made it, though. Has he sold out? That's the question. He's left the combo. It was worth a 6, but he didn't really... He could have probably held... Oh, he's conceded it. He could have probably held the white a bit better there. He kind of tried to just roll the double in. But he didn't make it. So 7-4. Adam needs a break. He had to put a little bit more pressure on. But he's still in the match. It's not over till it's over. And if Adam can somehow get this one to 7-5, then it puts a lot of pressure on Rich. That wasn't a good break. He didn't really get a ball, and he's been pretty consistent in potting the ball. That was the time he really needed to get a ball just to at least have control of the table. But the pressure's on. Rich has still got to win it. Adam tries best not to give him it. See, Adam and Phil sitting next to Adam. I don't think he's going to get there. I think he's snooking himself. Again, so all of a sudden Rich has gone from playing perfect pool to making a few little mistakes. These are the moments where if Adam can smell the fear, he's got to capitalise on them. But I know he's been a little bit loose himself. Let's see if he can... get a shot here. Oh, well, there you go. It was a pretty good hit, but tough to get safe. Yeah, this for me is a huge chance. He needs to take this chance. He's had a couple of chances to put some serious pressure on, and he hasn't... I don't think he's really punished Rich enough with a few of the chances, which he's normally very good at. Oh, Adam's going to be so angry. He was a bit quick on that, but again, another chance that he's had there, and he snook at himself behind the 3. He needs to compose himself a little bit here and try to find a safe, and not just get angry and lash at something, because he's still not out with this. Yeah, it's a tricky one, this. You can see he's angry, but he needs to find a safety shot here. It's a tricky one. He's trying to come one reel and kick it. I don't know if I like that shot. The white ball in the middle looks massive. Oh, wow. What a result he's had there. That was a good kick. It was a really good kick, and I know inside he'll be sitting in the chair raging that he didn't capitalise on that opportunity, but he hasn't sold out. He needs to compose himself. He's not going to throw the towel in, I know that for sure. But he's definitely having to battle through this match. Oh, has he had a bit of run there? Oh, I think he has, you know. Can he get the edge? Well, Rich has looked up to the skies there, so that tells me I think he's left an edge. And an edge will do, so at least he's not hooked. I think he can cut this in the middle. Oh, is he bridging? Is he swerving? I don't even know. I couldn't see there from the camera angle, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he did there. Maybe he couldn't see it and he had to swerve a little bit. Well, there's a few chances here that Rich has had to try and win this match. He's bridging a little bit funny over the black here, I think. Yeah, still, he's just got to focus on the pot. The 5's there waiting. Yeah, he's a little bit low here. Yeah, that's not the best shot he's played there. I don't think he can hold it. I don't think he really wants to be screwing into the green either. So, does he have to go around the table? But then he's got a bit of traffic with the 7. The 9's a blocker. The black's even in play. This is, yeah, it wasn't a great shot. That he's left himself a little bit funky, as we say in the pool world. Yeah, it's a funny one. I don't know if he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna catch the 6 ball. Sorry, he looks like he could just drop it in with a bit of side maybe. And he's trying to hold it, leave a little bit longer. It's probably the best he could do, I guess. But these are put a little bit of pressure on. So I don't think you can just drop it in naturally, because he's going to come back to the same kind of area where he is right now, which makes the 7 a little bit tricky. So can he play with a little bit of side to bring it inside the table a little bit towards a 9? That's what he's done. He's played a great shot there. He's just got to hold himself together now, and this is over. Naturally, just drop in the 7 here. Only thing that could make it a bit tricky would be if he lands perfectly straight on the black, but he's played it in such a way. Yeah, looks perfect. Roll it through. He's overrun it a little bit, but he's still in good shape. Yeah, he's Rich has played well. Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, there you go. Rich played pretty well. Adam broke okay. Ran a couple. Rich ran a couple. I think it was just a little bit of a few moments in that match that uncharacteristic errors. But you can't take anything away from Rich there. Rich played very well all around. But you're going to have these matches. There's good players in this event, as you've seen already today. A lot of close matches, a lot of good pool. So yeah, well played Rich. Unlucky Adam. Both are still in action for the rest of the day and tomorrow. So we'll be back shortly for the next match. Thanks.
Hello everybody, it's Richie back on the mic here. Yeah, just looking at some of the comments, yeah, Fraser, the feather in the first frame was incredible because what a different match that could have been. But I played okay. This has been an interesting wee game here. Very evenly matched, these two guys. Lee, I know, has been having some wee health issues, which is a shame. So he's not been really playing as much as what he'd normally be doing. But still a tremendous player. The scores in the other games, we have got Vincent Bimendi is 7-3 up on Chris O'Hare. Angus McDonald is 5-1 up on Andy Armstrong. JJ is 4-3 up on Andy Finnegan. And Phil Burford is 5-1 up on Declan Malley. Angus McDonald is 5-1 up. Sorry, I already said that. Nice shot there by Lee. Wee bit of left hand side to straighten the cue ball up. Lovely player to watch, Lee. Nice tempo to his game. So 1-1. So last 16 is made up Phil Burford against Declan Malley. David Kadar is 4-0 up on David Hine. Matthew Ridgely will play Robert Stevens, which is a battle of McGoldricks, as is Lee Crichton and Stephen Capaldi. James Jack will play Davy Riggins. Graham Hamilton will play the winner of Chris O'Hare and Vincent, or Vinny. And myself and Big Chick. The last 16 games is the winner of Andy Armstrong, Angus McDonald, and JJ and Andy Finnegan. Get some of your comments, guys, if you want. I always like watching Stephen play. He's such a good tactician. You learn so much from watching how he manufactures the table. Well, he'll not be too pleased with that shot. I love the shot. Very fluent player, Lee. Played Lee lots and lots of times, and he's such a tough competitor. He's a really fluent player. Classic 9-ball action. very loose. Cue off the chest. Well, lets the cue go back through nice and freely. Oh, wow. Wow. That's just lack of playing. You can see his concentration's not 100%. It's just lack of play, that is. And it's a shame. It's all down to his health, which is a crying shame, because he's a tremendous player and a lovely guy as well. So, nice wee tap in here. Yeah, he's not even going to let him play it. So, 2-1 for Mr. Capaldi, and he'll be feeling like I did in the first frame where he got given that one. I've got to say, for any of those who watched my match with Adam, how good is his break? It's absolutely incredible. I think it was on the one rack where he didn't pot, and he did 2 or 3 breaking runs. I did 2 myself, but his break is just absolutely incredible. The one in the middle every time apart from once, which is just what a difference that makes. I came up dry a few times. Oh, Stevie. I definitely find on these tables, like Stevie played that shot there with left hand side, and he's caught the object ball too much on the left hand side, and it just seems to transfer a bit of side onto the object ball. And when it hits the second knuckle, it just seems to check, which obviously stops it going in. People think 9-ball tables are, the bags are big, which they are compared to snooker and anybody that's a good potter would be able to pot on them, but they're not as big as what you think, and these are certainly not as big. These are like 4.5 maximum, I think, which it's just the cut of them. They're so sharp. The middles especially are very, very sharp. And coming from snooker into play 9-ball, the angles are so different. It's very, very square, but the only advantage you've got is the diamond system, where you can, if you're playing a ball sort of medium pace, then you can sort of guarantee within a few millimeters roughly where it's going to come off the second cushion. Interesting tactique again there from Mr. Capaldi. Could have played a different shot, but he's decided to take a foul but tie up the 3-ball. It's a risk, because I think Leo probably just nudged the one up here. Nudge the one up, perhaps to the black, the 8 and the 3 maybe behind the 9-ball. Develop it. I like the idea, but not the execution. Yeah, Gary, I prefer the box break. I think especially for guys like us who didn't have the greatest break shot when it was the traditional way, it's certainly a leveler for us. And I'm the same as you. I find that I pot more from the box than I do from the sort of traditional side shot. So yeah, it was really interesting your game earlier on today, Gary. It was a shame because you obviously didn't realise the three fouls, and you thought that maybe the break off wasn't part of that. Yeah, it was a real shame because it was just a miscue, wasn't it? Quick update in the scores. We have got Andrew Finnegan now 5-4 up on JJ. Phil is 7-1 up on Declan. Looks like he's going to run away with that one, obviously. Andy Armstrong is 5-1 down to Angus MacDonald. Dawood is 6-0 up on David Hine, so he looks as if he's coasting there. And James Jack and Davy Riggins are just ready to start. That should be interesting. Sorry, I missed that that shot that Stevie missed there. Obviously, it was quite a bad miss. But yeah, you need to be playing this game quite a lot, I think, Gary, you know, to get a feel for all these wee sort of cute shots and the break off and that, you know, and or the jump shots and things like that. It's just a totally different game. The tables to play so differently to snooker tables. Totally different game. You're 100% correct. So we have David 7-0 up. Still at 5-4 with Andy and JJ. 6-1 to Angus against Andy Armstrong. We have, let me see, Phil Bufford obviously won 8-1. Yeah, that's us just now. Nice shot there, nice shot. Oh, just gone Desmond. (6-4) now to Andy Finnegan against JJ. (7-0) Dawood. 1-0 James Jack against David Viggins. Flying through these games. This is the last 16 games. So we have Phil Bufford in the quarterfinals. It's interesting to see how each player breaks differently from this break, the box. I was so impressed by Phil Bufford's break off, and Adams was just incredible. I was just speaking to Adam there, and he said he's been practicing it for a month. Totally went against breaking from the side and just started doing the box break with the mat, and you can see the difference it's made with him practicing it. It's the most impressed I've seen anybody doing the box break. Just absolutely smashed it every time. Total control as well. Oh, a bit too much in that one. Too much. Still be able to chip this in, but should have been a lot easier. Should have been below the 5 ball there. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Although it's probably pretty awkward, this 3. I don't know how straight he is. If he's got enough angle to get out for the 4. If he's got to screw straight back, that's very difficult from that position. I think he's just got enough just to be able to punch it off the cushion. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, he's done too much. Hit it too well. (6-5) Andy Finnegan against JJ. Oh, I'd be absolutely horrified at that shot. Should have been nowhere near the side of the table. Not even sure if it's a plant into the middle. Don't think so though. Yeah, that's a good hit. That's all you can do sometimes. 6-2. Angus MacDonald against Andy Armstrong. Oh, Lee. It's very unlikely to miss those. Definitely queuing across the ball a wee bit. Just lack of play. The amount of spin you can generate with these heavier balls and on the 9-ball table is just incredible as well. Thanks, boss. Nice, Elliot. I like it. Hope you're feeling better, Paul. You and the family. Oh, nice double. Nice. David Tyne has pulled a frame back against Dawood. 7-1 now. Robert Stevens 1-0 up. Matthew Rig. Lovely shot. It was a wee bit close for comfort there. A wee puff of the cheeks from Lee there. Yeah, nice. 3-3. I see this going hill as well, probably. A lot of close games today. Let's see how Stevie breaks off here. Yeah, played the cut onto the side rail. That's you can't ask for a better than that. Excellent. 1 in the middle, 2 up, right in the middle of the table. Perfect. 6-6 now with Andy and JJ. (1-1) James Jack, David Riggins. 1-1 Matthew and Robert Stephen. Ooh, just caught too much of the knee knuckle. Is this a combo? Don't think he played it. I'm positive he didn't play it. Never easy, those. What's that 3-ball game now? Where that 9s went. Nice shot. Yeah, well done. Tad unfortunate there, I believe, leaving the 9 up there. We have 2-1 to James Jack. 4-3 here. No other updates for you. So the last frame you seen Stevie doing the cut break, and where he's aiming sort of the one to hit in between the diamond and the pocket. You see what Lee does? He just goes straight down the middle. Oh no, he's done a cut break as well. Don't think he did that last time, but I think that's definitely the break. He's just perhaps got a bit too thin. Going to have a quick toilet break and then I'll be back.